What?
Yeah.
And
There we
Yeah,
go.
we can hear 'em.
I knew I forgot
go.
something. I knew I forgot something. That's the negative when you make a brand new scene, is that there's no audio or anything.
You have to import. Yeah, you have to import all your bullshit.
Yep. And make sure I crank you guys up so you can be heard more easily. So yeah,
I actually started the habit of just putting all my audio into one nested scene and importing that wholesale. I don't know if you do that.
I don't, but I probably should. So, right now, yes, these are all of the images I was able to get for everyone. So, everyone now should be set up to where nobody's bouncing. It's just quite literally lighting up. So, it's still very, very obvious. And as a result of this new layout, if somebody happens to be gone for the night, it doesn't have just one big empty space there anymore. Now it just shows your little emblem with your name on it, just to be a wooden background, showing that you're part of the game, you're just not there. So a little bit cleaner, a little bit better that way. I'm probably going to change the image that I'm using, but that was quite literally the last thing that I did. I want to make sure all of you were on there first.
Hey, you did a great job. Don't undersell yourself.
Meanwhile, the picture of Cogdo is him with a shit-eating grin.
Because he's the dungeon master,
mean-
of course.
I mean, these little planks, these little shields look more like headstones to me. So it's just a shit-eating grin because we're all gonna die.
Oh,
Okay,
well, I
that being
mean, considering what's planned for the future, I am... we will see.
Anyway,
You just said no comment and not paranoid me
well,
and Anaran.
technically, from what I understand, he already got 2 of us. He just needs to get the other 5.
okay, so Mr. Dungeon Master, please tell us the synopsis.
Yes,
The
this
story that has
synopsis.
happened.
This synopsis is a little bit longer than usual, but there was a lot of things that happened last week. So, I shall begin now. Last time, the party awakens to a bright and sunny day after the defeat of Archduke Zirian, a green dragon with aspirations of conquering the world using powerful technology from Dr. Crowley and powerful magic from Tsunami, who turned out to be an archfey, though has no memory of this. During the following cleanup and gathering, Ryudo and Liquid made amends, with Liquid offering to join the party upon their ship once it has been rebuilt. Anaran also invited Nahiri's parents, Sarai and Sahir, to join them as well, which they humbly accepted. The Shining Star Brigade made mention of returning to their own adventures, promising to see the party again soon. The goblins chose to set off towards Dales with Grand General Careless as their first step towards returning back to normal civilized life, as promised by the King of Croy himself, having his steward reach out to Anaran guaranteeing such, as well as wishing to speak to the party directly at their earliest convenience. Lady Onyx and Silver spoke together about the future of Zidoria, and with Theron, Carolus Sr., and Atticus Blake as witnesses, Onyx chose to remain as an active leader of Zidoria, requesting Silver to join her. Believing the Order of the Sanguine Sea is no longer a necessity with the corrupt nobility crumbling around the Isle, Silver reluctantly agreed to become a Duke of Zidoria and watch over it while Onyx sets out with the party to help with their adventures more directly. As Onyx says her temporary goodbyes, setting off to Zidoria to announce to the nation the truth of what has been happening behind the scenes for so long, Kaylee was hearing wedding bells now that the Zidorian threat was dealt with, making Nahiri her maid of honor, along with Agatha and Vix as bridesmaids. None of which knew really what to do, but all were happy to help. However, there was still the issue of Tsunami's safe return, as her spirit still resided in Kaylee. The party made their next priority to go to Zirian's lair, assuming she would be there amongst the treasure hoard he likely had. Upon arrival, the party soon realized that There was indeed a defensive force that Zirian had prepared, but it had all recently been dealt with. The bodies of large green wyverns laid about, all dispatched by a set of similar-looking puncture wounds. Some also looking more roughed up, though far less cleanly. Entering inside, the party found more of the same, as bodies of wyverns, plant creatures, and even a green hydra were all found dead. Approaching what seemed to be a treasure hoard, the bodies of several unknown pirates laid bleeding upon the piles. Closer inspection activated a magic mouth spell upon them all, revealing that it was Dragon Howl, using the pirates against their will to send the message that Tsunami was not there, nor was half the treasure, and that Bicus wished for a trade. Ignoring Bicus's instructions and choosing a more direct approach, the party asked for Bicus to appear to them immediately. Thus, he arrived with Dragon Howl, Orion, and Striking Shadow in tow. As promised, he offered the party the other half of the treasure in good faith. The trade was simple. The party could either give back all the gems of Tharizdun that they had collected, give the Staff of Sorrow originally kept by Zirian, or to hand over Ryudo. The choice was made, and Tsunami's petrified body, heart removed, as Zirian had described, was carried by none other than Jameis, revealing that he had joined Bicus and his group, while sporting some unique and powerful Fey-like magic. Though, to his dismay, Bicus had ordered him, as well as everyone else, to stand down, promising the party that as of now, he will be leaving them alone, seeing as they played the part he wanted so perfectly for so long. As everyone left, one after another, Striking Shadow remained, giving Chase one final warning not to pursue him and to remain on the material plane, threatening him with dire consequences if he chose to do otherwise. Though Chase called him out on the nightmares Shadow must be experiencing as a side effect of the Claw of Tharizdun, the weapon that Shadow wields. Finally revealing that Chase's death was but a price that still needs to be paid, he left the party at last. With Tsunami's body finally procured, they took her back to the town of the Sanguine Sea in order for Akira to perform a ritual using the latent Fey magic of the area to finally bring Tsunami back. Pretending like nothing had worked, Tsunami played a small prank on everyone before finally appearing back in her full form, offering the pirates and the party a happy, tearful set of hugs. For at long last, everyone was finally back together again. Now, with a wedding and bonding ceremony between Ryudo, Kaylee, and Tsunami on the horizon, the party prepares for it while also thinking about the loose ends that needs to be wrapped up, including the mysterious Wight that was found back at Zidoria, who appears to be up to no good, according to a commune from Anaran. As the evening rapidly approaches, Ryudo asks Tsunami and Kaylee to join him at a table, wishing to finally break the news to Tsunami about the truth about who he was and the true reason for the formation of the crew. And so, with that, we begin the following day as we now shift to all of you. So, as per usual, I have you all kind of set up in one spot, little character selection screen going on. There are changes to where everyone is right now. I'll have you all go on ahead and please roll for a roleplay initiative. While doing so, I'll let you all know where everyone of importance is right now. Firstly, you'll find that the Bloody Ogre is facing towards the exit of the Sanguine Sea headquarters. She is by herself. It seems that the rest of the crew has already left without her. Cyrus is over to the side, kind of watching her, wondering what she's up to. Finian and Reyna are enjoying some music up on top of the roof, the very same roof that Finian usually goes to, of Silver, who is inside of his home. Outside of his door, you'll find Thor and Zed together along with Lazuli. They are being overlooked by Mitrik, who is pretty much at the usual spot that she's in, along with the remainder of the other members of the Singwin Sea staff on the inside. Downstairs in the meeting area, or the eating, not meeting area, you'll find Sarai and Sahir together, along with Lady Rosethorn, as well as Lorelei. And, of course, you'll find Nira there as well. On the opposite side, Grims and Siomi, I'm sorry. Grims and Siomi are at the top of the blacksmith, having a conversation. And, I almost forgot, at the very top of the community area, that is going to be where you're going to find Nahiri, Vix, and Agatha speaking with Kaylee's parents. Down closer towards the edge of town, Liquid is speaking with the remaining 3 main members of the Order of the Singwin Sea. And then off in the far distance, there's Ryudo, Tsunami, and Thornick, all looking off across the lake, speaking with one another. And I believe that is everyone of major importance that are still remaining inside of the town. So, now, with that, I shall be asking the numbers, so let me go down the list here. Anoram, what'd you get?
8. I got double 5s.
Oh my goodness.
I do not like you for initiative.
Oh my
I
goodness.
have swapped up the dice.
He's been cursed with low initiatives for roleplay initiative for 2 weeks now.
No,
Well,
remember
since
my,
you're speaking... go ahead.
Remember when I had 4 nat 1s on Friday? Yeah, I'm swapping out these dice.
Yeah,
Oh,
every once in a while they kind of burn out. All right, Careless.
I got a 12. A decent number for once.
Yeah, not bad, not bad. Okay, and Kaylee.
22.
I am not surprised.
Look, I have a +6 to my initiative.
I know, that's why I'm not surprised. Chase.
20.
All right. That one I'm also not surprised. Evelyn.
18.
Ah. I am surprised.
Are you really?
Yes. Belle.
7.
Oh. And Akira.
I got a dirty 20 for some reason.
Oh. All right. So, Chase, you also had a 20?
Yes.
Chase has better decks.
Okay, so Akira will be after Chase then. So, if I have the order here correct, it should be Kaylee, Chase, Akira, Evelyn, Careless, Anoran, then Belle.
D.
All right.
Nice. At least you got more than Belle.
Now, it's okay. The dice sometimes are like that.
All right. So, let me change the music over.
For it's an initiative modifier that don't matter too much.
All right, Kaylee, we start with you.
So you leaving already?
Yeah. There's really not much left for us here. We've done our parts, we are taking our cuts, and we're making our way out. We've had enough adventure on this little island.
I guess you're gonna be going somewhere else.
Well, I mean, the archipelago is still filled with all kinds of unique things to see. It's just Zidoria itself. Yeah, we're pretty much sick of it at this point. So we're probably going to hit up Pirates Point first, and then, who knows? I understand that the island of Croy is going to be pretty interesting.
Well, we'll probably be heading there pretty soon. Not today soon, but maybe in a couple of days.
All right.
Uh,
Well,
gotta apparently speak with the King of Croy. It's no big deal.
yes, no big deal. Speaking to the very king that owns this fucking place. Yeah. No big deal at all. Look, this isn't a goodbye. You know that, right?
I know, but I wanted to thank you for all that you've done for us. I know technically we've kind of paid you and taken your cut of the whole entire treasure thing, but I still wanted to thank you. You didn't have.
Pirates usually don't do things for free. So, of course, the gold is very, very welcome. However, don't let the rest of the crew know about this, but I did it for selfish reasons as well. I kind of wanted to see who exactly that was. And she's pointing way off to the side where Ryudo probably is right now.
Yeah.
And I'm glad to see that the person that I once loved is at least still in there. So, I understand that there's a wedding happening with you.
Yes.
I hate weddings, so this is what I want to say to you now, because I won't have a chance to say it later. You treat him well, and you better make damn well sure he treats you well, alright?
Of course.
Because if not, then I will come knocking, and when I knock, the door breaks.
I'm sure with that big old mace of yours.
You know it. So, right now I'm just... I don't know, I kind of gotten accustomed to this place being here for so long. So I'm just making my rounds, taking one last look at it for a while. Not to say that I probably won't come back at some point. It just won't be for a while.
Think you could do a favor for me?
A favor for you? Alright, just because you're an adorable little fluff.
Next time we see each other, mind if we do another round like we did before? A round of drinks.
Oh, really? I thought you were talking about the other thing.
Oh! Well, you'll have to ask him if he's okay with it.
I'm sure we can come to some kind of an arrangement, considering the fact that he robbed me, but, you know, we'll see.
Yeah.
A round of drinks, however, that sounds fantastic.
Alright. Well, like you said, this isn't goodbye. It's, see you later, right?
Exactly. And as far as I'm concerned, you're with your own crew right now, but you're an honorary Oni in my book. So, we cross paths again. You're welcome on board the ship anytime.
Thanks again, Chloe.
Don't sweat it.
And don't ever change.
Ha ha! I've already changed enough, thank you. I think I'm done changing.
Let's have her mosey on over. Well, I'll just board up.
Yeah, no real reason to do
All the way up the
anything.
stairs.
Yeah, if you're going all the way up there.
Yeah.
So you can hear the voices as you're approaching of Nahiri basically going over what she kind of knows of what everyone is supposed to do, though you are hearing both your parents trying to help out as best they can. Even though that what they did is more of a bonding ceremony and not an actual marriage, they are, of course, at least somewhat educated. So there's just a lot of murmuring going on about what to do and how to do it. Keely!
I'll help out.
Oh, thank God, because not a single one of us knows what to do. Not even your parents. Well, I'm sorry that we do things in a more non-traditional sense. Look, love is love. I don't give a fuck. She just
I got it.
grumpily pouts and turns away.
Mom, it's okay.
Uh,
I'll talk to you both about the bonding ceremony later.
well,
But she takes out a huge stack of papers and just dunks it onto the table. This is basically the wedding.
nope. Too much reading. Get back here. No, too much reading! You're gonna have to. This is for Kaylee. Fine. Okay, how many pages is that? What, 10, 20? Add an extra 0.
Maybe 100? Possibly? Maybe more than
Oh god, she fainted. Get up, Agatha! No. Get up. Don't wanna.
Parents don't have to worry about doing too much. Basically, we're cutting out the whole bachelor and bachelorette party thing that people normally do.
Wait, there's a party?
Well, I mean, there's the ceremony, and then there's the party afterwards.
Well, I'm on board as long as there's a party involved.
Yeah, but we still have to do the ceremony and the bonding ceremony after that, so.
Gotcha. Well, like Nahiri said, this is for you. And... I certainly hope you're not going to put me in a dress.
Did Vic say that?
Yes.
Okay. She hands her what she's going to have Vix wear. I was thinking something more like this.
Vix takes a look at it. Okay. Thank you. Thank you.
I had a feeling.
Ooh, let me see.
Besides, I think you'll look hot in it. I think Chase will agree.
Oh, most certainly. Most certainly.
Oh, well, we're showing outfits here. And she hands Nahiri and Agatha what they're going to be wearing.
Agatha takes a look at it and she immediately starts to go a little bit red in the face. Such light colors.
Yeah, just for this once.
I mean, there's not even any black in there.
Yeah,
Oh.
This once.
there's a piece. Yeah, Kaylee, did you hand her the piece of paper that Anna made?
I'm guessing Kagura's going off of the figurines that I made.
Ah, gotcha.
Yes. And also, Nahiri gets hers.
Ooh, that's flowy. I like it.
Maid honor kind of looks a little bit different than the bridesmaids. That's why the colors are different.
Oh, is that how that works? Well, I mean, we wouldn't want to upstage you, of course. Though now I'm curious. What are you wearing?
Pulls out. She ruffles through like a billion papers, and then she pulls out the wedding dress and shows it.
They all look at it. Fuck. Okay, well, it seems as though Kaylee is most certainly going to be the star of this show. Though that is exactly how it's supposed to be, isn't it? Damn it, now I'm gonna have to get a dress like that later.
I'm sure Anaran's gotten an outfit for you. He said said that he was making an outfit for both you and Onyx.
That's right. Okay. Well then, I certainly hope that he has some good taste. Well, of course he's got good taste. He cooks all the time. Clothing-wise, I'm not entirely sure. So we're gonna find out together, huh?
Yeah, definitely.
But
Anyway,
outfits aside, have you any idea where this is going to be taking place? Or we kind of are mostly speculating here. We need a little bit more details.
well, you know, Reginald Garl.
Yeah.
He's gonna provide us basically the same thing that he provided us when we went on that little vacation.
Oh, wow.
Couple days.
Well, that's awfully nice of him then. And at least that way we won't have to worry about any other outside problems.
Yeah, especially since I saw Jameis not a while ago.
You could hear the sound of silence from everyone at the table. Like literally everyone up there, just sound of silence, and then just the sound of glass shattering somehow as everyone there is now just staring at you, looking like they're trying hard not to strangle the nearest thing nearby.
Well, so Jameis is working with Bicus. They went to go get Nami's body from Zahirian's treasure hoard, and then we had to make a swap with him, and Jameis apparently had Nami's body, so apparently he's working with them.
Somebody needs to hold me back. Somebody needs to hold me back. Somebody needs to hold me back. Calm yourself, Vix. I don't blame you. I want to do the same thing. In fact, oh god, somebody needs to hold me back. Somebody needs to hold me back. You two need to get over here. Oh, I accidentally grabbed you. Yeah.
I grabbed her as well.
There we go.
Look, I doubt it's the last time we're going to see James. Or any of them, of that matter. But
I certainly hope it's not the last time that we see Jameis, because I have some words for him. Painful ones.
I'm just hoping we never see Bike. Doubt that's him. Look, I don't care about Jameis anymore, really. I don't. I'm more pissed off at Bicus than anything.
Why are you pissed off at Bicus? Well, I can imagine all these kinds of things that he's been forcing you to do, but more so than Jameis.
He wants Ryudo. I don't know why, but he does, and I doubt he's going to give up on him.
Vix just slams her fists on the table. Well, he can't have them!
Exactly.
Sorry.
My exact words.
Do you have any idea why? Even an inkling?
No. There's theories, but I have no idea.
Well then. Let's hope that we never find out, because he's not taking them.
Exactly. And he's never going back.
Well, let's not worry about that right now.
Yeah.
Because no sense worrying about things that aren't going to happen, right? What we need to worry about is what is going to happen, and that is this wedding. So, let's get back to business. Whatever business that was.
Explain what's gonna be going on, okay? I'll basically just be telling, Kaylee will be telling them how the wedding is going to work, what their jobs are, what they're going to be doing.
Okay. We'll say that this will be a good point for it to wrap up with you as you're kind of explaining with them everything going on.
Yeah.
All right, then. So with that, we will move on to the next one. Chase!
Poke. Just poking at Belle. Come on. Come on, you bastard. Wake up.
No. Belle is just kind of tilting back and forth and back and forth.
He's not even in
Oh, my shit. Yeah, it bug splat on me.
Oh no.
We'll try that again.
Oh, the resummoning worked. Okay.
Yeah, that works. So, poking once more, he starts tilting backward, and then poof!
Boing.
And just bouncing on the balls of my feet still, like a fucking weeble wobble.
That's exactly what I was thinking about. It's like one of those inflatable clowns.
Yep.
Stop poking me.
Well, you missed a lot already, and I really can't do what I need to do without you. So,
What?
okay. Well, let me catch you up first on what's happened. Well, we got Nami's body back from the Horde, but we had to trade
Nice.
the staff for her body.
Why
Vicus.
in 1,000 years would you ever give that up?
We had 3 options, and one of them was to give up Ryuta. The other one was to give up all the stones of Tharizdun we stole, and we had to give them up that we took, and we had to give them right then and there. We don't have them, so the only option we had available that we could give at that moment was the staff.
Give to who again?
Vicus.
Why didn't you just kill him?
It's
Because
actually a really good thing that you're a cardboard.
Yeah,
But
yeah,
okay,
pretty much.
Okay, because
I disagree.
okay.
Based on what I'm hearing.
If you ask a question, can I finish? Okay, because Orion was there, Shadow was there, Dragon's Howl was there, and apparently Jameis has joined their fucking ranks now.
Okay, so that just means we only have to dig one really deep hole instead of travel all over the world hunting for them.
We're not ready, Belle. I love the confidence you have in us, Belle, but we're not ready for that. We could probably take out 1, maybe 2 of them at a time. All 5 of them, especially
No. We just killed a dragon, motherfucker. We can handle some dick in a Yankee Doodle cap.
We don't know what bike is that. We don't know what they're capable of, Belle. Look, it's done. That's done. That's. But I need to go talk to Crowley. I'm not
Is
going to hurt.
this
I'm not.
a talk, or is
I'm
this
not-
an Anaran strangulation talk?
I'm not going to hurt him. The consortium, only under very extreme conditions, will kill somebody on holy ground.
Okay.
I'm going to give him his options. As a favor to you, if he accepts either of the options, he gets to live. But there will be very heavy conditions.
Okay.
The next time you feel, the next time you feel that your thoughts that you have to go behind our back to do something, please just talk to us. As mad as I was, as you said, bloodthirsty as I was at that time, if the others had just told me no, if you'd gotten a majority, I would have stopped.
That bloodlust wasn't just you.
You don't trust your
I
own
don't think
words.
I would have got. I don't think I would have gotten a majority. but we have been over that.
I know. I'm just saying.
If you say that you just want to talk to him, I mean, I can't really bar you from that anyways, but I believe you.
I want you to come with me. One is to be a witness, and two, they may not let me see him unless you're with me. Since you brought him there. Okay? That, and we're gonna probably
He
stop by
is
the...
supposed to be hidden there, so that's actually a good point.
And while we're in Watercrest, I figured we could go to the university, and apparently Crowley had some special vessel he'd been working on. Might be something neat to look at.
I can agree to that. I mean, it's just... I don't really get the science portion of this, but the magic I can at least analyze.
Well, might give us who knows? That might be our brand new boat. But we'll see. The rest of
I mean, if it's Croy we're heading back to, I have the teleport coordinates for Coral.
Well, Ryudo needs a boat anyways, is what I'm saying. He needs a replacement boat, remember?
Well, yeah, but like we can have it made in the capital, or by the goblins in their actual village.
Yeah. Chase will see the others. Like I said, I'm heading to Watercrest in a little bit. Anybody else wants to come with, you're welcome to, but you just want to do stuff around here, we'll only be gone like a couple hours. But, well, I'll talk to you more about some stuff later, but...
I'm ready to go if you are.
No, I'm not. Well, yeah, we can go in a few minutes. Let the others kind of get their stuff out of the way. It was like, you frustrate the hell out of me, but you're like the annoying brother I never had. So.
Oh, don't worry, I frustrate the hell out of me. I had to fight with myself a lot to make over that. I fought with myself a lot over that decision.
Okay. Look. But, like I'm saying, as much as you may try and... we may argue, you are still family to me. Alright?
Okay.
But... Alright, how much time have I got, Kage?
Because I gave Kaylee more like 15 minutes, you've got another 4 to 5.
Okay, I'll be right back. Because I think there's at least one other person that probably would like to come with. Maybe.
And Chase zip lines up, popping over the side dramatically, landing with a Batman-like pose.
No, he took the stairs. I just had to get myself. Hope I'm not interrupting. Hey.
Oh, she quickly jumps over the table and hides the outfit for Vix. Quickly shuts it in her pocket.
Oh, that's why.
Hey, Vix. Just about to head out to Watercrest in a few minutes. I know... not sure if the ban has been lifted yet, but we can probably find you something to cover up. But if you want to go... if you want to go talk to Crowley yourself, maybe see what's being used at made at the university, you're free to come with.
You're going to talk to Crowley. All right, let's do this.
Okay.
Not having you go see that madman by yourself.
Well, Belle's going with me, but that just means there's going to be 2 madmen in the room.
Oh, good gracious.
Kaylee, you are invited to come along as well.
Sure. Just told the others that they can take a little bit of a break.
I'd go, but I'm afraid I'll just murder him, so probably best that you all just go without me. What about you, Agatha? I still have so much paperwork to look into. I think this is more of your show anyway.
It's fine. Alright, I'll try and be quick with what I have to say to him, and I'll let some of you speak your piece, but no matter what happens, today is the last day of the identity of Victor Crowley. But life force that is him will get to live on. And yeah, I'll let you finish. Yeah, go ahead.
Oh, Vix was just kind of rolling her eyes a little bit, but at the same time, she's just kind of smiling at you. You're a lot kinder than I would have been.
Oh, trust me. This is not for his sake. For Belle's.
Yeah, I'm still a little perturbed, but it is Belle, so...
Family over revenge.
Yeah. Absolutely.
And with that, I will pass my turn off.
All right. So with that, he has recruited Vix, Belle, and Kaylee. So moving on to the next group, that would be Akira.
I honestly got nothing. I'm just gonna be wandering around for the time being.
All right. Well, you'll wander around and mostly just hear murmurs of people determining whether or not they're going to be staying in town and assisting with its growth into a real full-fledged town, or if they're going to be moving on to other places. But that's mostly of what you hear. It's just mostly a lot of happiness right now. So, with that then, while Akira is wandering a bit, Evelyn, we come to you.
I'm trying to fully remember what you said that Lady Rosedstone was.
She's in the tavern with my mom.
Yeah.
Ah.
There you are. Oh, you're already coming downstairs. Gotcha. All right, so you enter in. The tavern area is quite empty. You see Nahiri's parents there, as well as Careless's mother and your own mother. Seems that they're not really talking to each other, though they do cut into each other's conversations every now and then. But it's mostly that Lady Rosethorn is speaking to Lorelei, mostly.
What time is it? Because I was about to say good evening.
Considering, well, it is technically late morning. Best way to describe it. I know this town doesn't really have the sun shining through like normal places, so you can't. It's harder to tell, but it is morning.
Early morning?
Late morning, like 11 o'clock a.m.
Good morning.
Oh, good morning. Hey, good morning. Breakfast, drink, would you like to join us?
Sure.
Are you hungry at all? Nira, could you possibly... Don't worry, I'm already on it. Actually, I've been meaning to speak with you, if it's all right. This is rather important. Feel free to take a seat if you'd like. I've been talking with Lorelei, and I already know what I really want to do, but what I want to do is not necessarily the same thing that you want to do. So, I want to leave the decision up to you on what should come next. I can't come with you, of course, on this journey that you're taking. I have to go back. I have to make sure that all of the Rosethorn family's affairs are in order and make sure that Jackson isn't taking over, at least as far as that side of things, you know? So, unfortunately, that means that I'm going to be having to go back soon. What I wanted to ask you was if you wanted to come with me.
I pass at the current moment. I can't.
She kind of looks down a little bit, showing a bit of sadness, though not an incredible amount. Yeah, I had already come to the conclusion that that was what you were going to say. I'd honestly be more surprised if you said yes. Go ahead.
It mostly due to there's still a lot of stuff that probably could still need a bit resolving on these islands. Like, it'd be nice to take care of Jack, so nothing like this happens again. And there's this whole other thing with some people that we talked to a few days ago, that if we don't, that depending on how we do things, we may not have to worry about any business.
I was afraid of losing you once. I'm always going to be afraid of losing you, but you're a grown woman now, and I need to know when it's best to let you decide for yourself. And this is one of those moments. And,
Yeah.
at the very least, what you're doing is far more noble than anything I've ever done. I know a lot more about your situation, and my little girl is off to go and save the archipelago. Possibly even the world. So, this is the other thing I wanted to say. I was going to be leaving this afternoon. So
soon?
Unfortunately, the longer I wait, the more hooks Jackson can get in on the company. And I was due back a long time ago anyway. Then that whole thing at the ball happened, and I don't have the luxury of freedom like you do. Which is why I truly do envy what you're doing.
I was kind of hoping that you could kind of stay a bit longer, and so you can at least see the wedding.
You know what? I've been truly living life the way that it was scheduled for me for the longest time. Maybe I should take a little page out of your book. I'll just let them know that there was a bit of a delay. I'll stay around a little bit longer.
And besides, the way, but since I haven't heard anything from Chase's friends, I think the situation with Jackson might be a bit, kind of a bit more stable than at the moment.
Oh, that's good news. Well, I think considering everything that's happened here on the island, that he's just probably laying low. Probably trying not to make anything too obvious. After all, quite literally, every other corrupt noble that was on this island was dispatched by you and your team. So he probably is maybe a little bit afraid right now.
Mm-hmm. Plus also his business partner ended up buying it too.
Mm-hmm. By this point, Nira finally comes over. Is like, okay, we got big stack of pancakes, big stack of pancakes, big stack of pancakes. I didn't order anything. Eat it anyway. Okay. Well, then is that 10? There's 10. There's 10 pancakes. Well, who has she been feeding here?
A resistance.
Good point. Well then, I do believe that, well, we better not let this get cold, and I'll be curious to see what more you have left to do here.
Yep. Plus, also, it'll be nice to keep a little eye on little Knives. Well,
Oh,
I'm
right.
still- yeah.
The girl that you were asked to go and find. I didn't get a chance to meet her, actually. Is she all right?
Yeah, she's taking me with a team that she can consider. I believe she considers them as family at this moment.
Oh, that's good. And if that's the case, then I won't pry into that any further. But I'm sure they'll look after her, and I'm sure that you will too, whenever you run into each other.
Who knows? Maybe you might hear them one day. The Sign Star Brigade.
I have heard of them. Very little, but I have heard of them. Bounty hunters, right?
Yeah, who may have tried to claim a little bounty on our heads for a bit.
What?
Well, you'll see. We may have killed the so-called queen of the Castle Koi.
What?
Long story short, it was technically a woman that was part of our enemies that kind of was what that kind of lured the king into doing what he wanted over was right over this for the citizens.
Oh, so a manipulator. Okay, so you didn't just waltz up and just kill the queen because, I don't know, piracy? You're not a pirate yet, are you?
No, we kind of actually joined up with them. About doing a bit after that.
I see. Okay. I was, I can accept a few things, but for you to become a pirate, we'll have to talk about that one. But they are your friends, so I won't speak any ill words about them. Just do not follow their example, and what am I saying? You do whatever it is that you want to do. Lorelai's just looking over at her, just slowly nodding her head. I gotta get used to this whole letting you go thing.
It can be a bit hard.
I just want you to take care of yourself. That's really it.
At least hopefully I won't die again.
Again? No, I don't want to know. I don't want to know. That's probably for the best. The less that you know about those kind of details, the better, I assure you. And I'm a mother of an actual warrior. I beg your pardon, but I do believe that my daughter is a warrior as well. Might not be going off with sword and shield in hand, but she is helping on the front lines.
More like further in the back.
I digress. I am proud of you.
That's good. And besides, even when you do finally go back, I'll always know where you are.
Well, I certainly hope so. I'm not going anywhere. But I should probably employ somebody that knows a sending or two. That way we can keep in touch.
That sounds like a good idea.
Don't worry, I'm not going to call you every single night to tell you make sure that you're brushing your teeth and getting your 8 hours or anything like that. But I will be interested to know what kind of adventures that you're going on. So, keep me in the loop, will ya?
I'll try my best.
At that point, we have pretty much reached the timer for you. So, is there any last parting words that you would like to give before we move on?
Not that I can think of.
All right. Then in that case, dig it in the pancakes. Carolus, we come to you. Oh, you're all the way over there. Okay.
Just come up.
So,
anything in particular that they're doing, Kagano?
Basically, they are all looking off, basically across the lake. This lake is a big ass lake. It's the best way I can really kind of describe it is, you know how the American Great Lakes are, right? Well, not quite that big, but still big enough to where it almost looks like an ocean from their perspective.
Yeah, I know exactly what you mean. I've seen the Great Lakes before.
Mm-hmm. So they are looking across, and basically, you come right as Thornick is essentially telling Ryudo that basically giving him some advice for the wedding, considering that he has been married before. And Tsunami has absolutely no idea what's going on, although she is really, really excited. But Ryudo looks a little bit nervous.
Well, in that, Carolus will reach out and put a hand on Ryudo's shoulder. There's jitters, huh? Did he just scream? I couldn't hear him.
He did.
Ooh,
He screamed so loud, Discord cut out.
Ooh, I like that prank. It's when you go up behind somebody and go, boo.
Yeah, it's good to have you back now. Ryudo, come on, get up.
Hold on. Oopsie daisy. Oh, hello, Carolus. How are you doing?
Breathe, buddy, breathe.
Oh, okay. I am now thinking about breathing. In,
Daryl, so come over,
out.
Daryl, come over, put his hands on his shoulders. Calm down, man. I get it. I was completely nervous too. Believe me, every married man or man that's about to be married goes through the same jitters.
It's not just being married, it's also this other thing. It's like, I have two things. One is with Kaylee, the other's gonna be with Kaylee and Tsunami, and I don't know,
Ryudo. Deep breath, buddy, okay?
Right, in, out,
Now
in,
now out. Okay? Calm
Out.
down for like a bit.
out, out.
Ryudo, do out or I'm gonna punch you in the gut in 5 seconds.
Oh, he fainted.
Oh, for the love of Thornick. Should we pick him up with his snap on the grass on his stomach or not?
There we go. Out. I think I blacked out for a second there. What's going on? How long was I out?
Ryudo, it's gonna be fine, okay? Don't think about the what ifs now. Just imagine it. You're gonna be with the woman you love.
Yeah. I know.
Trust me, buddy. I've been there too. In fact, I kind of fainted like 5 times before my big day, but that's besides the point. We took some advice from you, though. Thornick, if you come over real fast, I got something to show you.
All right. Let me just make sure he doesn't faint again.
Well, I also want Ryu to take a look at this too. So he'll
Never mind then.
He'll hold out a schematic of the paper of the weapon that he was designing in the roleplay documents, if you read those, people. And he's pointing to, like, all the different lengths that he came up with this new blade. And then he'll look at Ryudo. I took some advice from you. He'll point directly at the hilt, and he'll see in good detail a picture drawn of Amelia's wedding ring on the hilt of the sword.
There you go. You see? Now that's going to be a very important blade to you. Because it's not just a weapon. It's an extension of Amelia helping you fight.
Yeah, it's the best way to put it.
You came up with that?
Yes, it was kind of surprising, actually.
I'm not surprised. What?
Anyway.
Being inside Kaylee for so long has given me some perspective. Anyway.
Anyway. Thornick. Sorry, I couldn't think of something there. He'll look at Thornick again. So, these schematics look good to you? I also came up with some stuff to improve my armor a bit. Take Zirian's little special ability and apply it to my power.
Well, there's certainly enough dragon parts to go around.
Yeah, good, because I was thinking that the tail would make a great base for the sword. As for his scales and whatnot, I think some poison would be great against our enemies if they ever hit me, don't you?
Well, considering nobody likes poison, well, except for Belle, he could probably bathe in it and be fine. Most creatures don't like poison. That's why it's typically the go-to of most creatures as their defense mechanism. So, we'll make a skunk out of you yet.
Very funny. Unk. Very funny, Unk. Very funny indeed.
Ooh, can we actually... I got an idea. Let's actually color his armor black and white. You know, with the stripe?
No.
We'll call him Skunkhead.
Absolutely not. Absolutely not.
Aww.
Don't worry. You'll probably paint a skunk on Ryudo's head when you're drunk after the party.
We will? Please, no. We're gonna do it! Why? It'd be funny.
Yes, it would be funny. Speaking of which, hey Ryudo, have you picked out a best man yet?
Actually, I haven't talked to him yet, but I have somebody in mind. It's Grimm's, isn't it? Yeah, it's Grimm's.
Of course it's Grimm's.
It's
I bet he'll be happy about that.
Jonathan has been with me basically just as long as Nami has. Well, a little bit shorter of a time, but he has tried to be a very level-headed person when it comes to everything that I've done. He has been the big brother that I've never had, and even though back when I first recruited him, my idea at the time was different, he has stuck out for me way more than you can imagine. He has been the voice of reason. He has been the first one to come and help me whenever I'm in trouble. And I think he really, really deserves it after everything that's happened to him. He,
That's what the mark of a true friend does, man.
He's,
kind of funny. It reminds me of your future wife and Chase with me.
well, he actually reminds me of you a lot.
Really? Me and Jonathan alike?
How often have you actually spoken with him?
A couple times, but
I know you've been
honest,
I know you've been around Thornick, and I know you've been around Agatha a lot, but I'm telling you, there's a whole lot that the two of you have in common. Both where you came from and where you're going. Maybe speak to him sometime.
You know what? After the wedding, I just might do that. But don't let me take up too much of your time. Don't look back at Thornick. Look around, please, figure. Thank you. Anyway, I hope these plans look good to you. If you want to iron them out a bit, let me know.
Well, I mean, the drawing's the drawing, but once we actually get the real thing put together, then it's not going to be a problem.
Yeah, I don't think I'll be needing it anytime soon, but thanks for giving me the idea and, well, for helping me create it. It's going to be a weapon not to destroy, but to protect those that matter to me. Speaking of which, I better find Lazuli and Mom.
Well, I was actually in the tavern a bit ago. I believe your mother was in there. Lazuli, well, she's outside petting Thor. I almost said my own name over and over again. I am still falling for that nonsense!
Yeah, we're gonna have to figure out a new nickname for you, buddy. That way you two don't get confused.
It's
Anyway,
okay.
I'll head
It's
on.
okay.
He'll give him a playful punch on the shoulder. I'll see you later, alright?
Thorn 1 and Thorn 2. Please no.
No. Sorry. Anyway, I'll see you three later. Come on over here.
And Careless
Mom.
has the zoomies as he leaves.
He'll look over here.
I
wanna
will
get
say you have just a few more minutes left.
No, if that's the case. Just have them. I'll just have them go into the. If I can teleport into the damn thing, just teleport into. That is not into.
Meanwhile, as you're having shenanigans trying to get inside of the tavern area, Lazuli is just happily petting the animals and the animimals. Both.
He'll go out. He'll go out there. Hey, we're gonna get some breakfast before I leave. You want to join?
See you later, pets.
Well,
Too bad.
good.
Or come with. Get your food.
Okay. He'll pop on into the tavern now.
So
Pop.
I'll teleport you all in there. So basically, Lazuli just gives Thor a big hug. He's like, come on, we're gonna get food. You too. Just waves over to Zed, who looks absolutely confused, but just continues to follow along. So the three of them oh god. I wanted them to drop inside of the tavern, not on the next level. Oh no.
Yeah, That's happened when I did it too.
Okay, so Lazuli is now here. So, oh dear. Thor is higher up. Thor is on the roof. And Zed is somewhere.
Gee, why do you can't go all the way up there?
Oh god, he's all the way up there. Oh god. Okay, let's try this again.
Technical difficulties.
There we go. There we go. All right. So there's just a thunk, 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 thunk. As Leslie comes down first, Thor coming right after, Z just flapping in, taking a perch on a chair.
You actually brought all. All right, if that's what you want to do, babe, that's perfectly fine.
Yeah. They're our friends too. They need food.
You'll get Thor a pat on
Mira!
the head.
I heard a quadruped. Don't worry. I know it's for. Unless it's Teach that's drunk again. Nope. I was right the first time.
Yeah, man. He'll come up to his mother. I'm surprised you're not at Dale's yet, Mom. Thought you would have been happy to go home.
Well, that's what I wanted to talk to you about. Seems that basically everybody is being given a choice. Either go their separate ways or continue to go on this journey with you and your crew. I don't really know what I want to do. So I figured that it was probably best that I talk to you about it.
Okay, yeah, sure. You can talk to me about anything.
Please excuse us for a second. Oh, yes, of course. You go speak with your son, all right? Careless, come with me.
It's fine.
Okay, Ma. Does she look a little bit nervous about something, Kago?
She doesn't look nervous. She looks more lost. You know, I've been dreaming of the day that I'd be finally free of that arena for a long time. And I really wanted to share it with your father, but it's really just me right now, and... Well, no, that's not entirely true. There's so many people here, and you, especially. I just... Would I be too terrible of a burden if I were to,
Mom, you don't have to ask if you want to come along. I just figured you would want to see home again after so many years of being in that area, but if you want to come with, I don't think I would mind. I could get to know you a lot more.
Careless. That's the thing about home. Home is a place. But it's not much of a home if you're not with the people that make it a home. I can see Dale's anytime, but I really want to spend more time with you, considering that I said goodbye to you once, and I was convinced that that would be that. And then you step back into my life again. I don't want to say goodbye again, even if it's just for a short time.
So he's got some tears in his eyes. Oh, Mom. Yeah, I can talk to Ryudo about letting you come with us. Hell, forget that. You are coming with us.
I just... Ever since I came here, ever since everything happened, I've just been... It's been overwhelming. I've never really known where to begin, what to do, what to say, and...
He'll just come over and pull her into a hug. You don't have to say anything. If you want to come with me, you're more than welcome to, Mom.
Are you sure you're okay?
I'm more than okay with that. Besides, you can tell me a little bit more about, well, my original dad and all these other notes. And, well, you've been in the arena. You probably have heard about him, right?
I have heard about Orion, yes.
Well, that's good.
I,
Maybe you might know a little bit more than I do, because I barely know anything.
That's the other reason why I want to come with you. I want to help in any way that I can. I've been in that arena for so long. Battle is essentially all I've ever really known, and I don't have many other skills. But I want to help those that could possibly use a little bit more help with spellcasting, and I want to make myself useful.
I know how that feels. Definitely, I get to know how that feels. But yeah, come along with us. Agatha could have a great lesson with you. She knows magic as well.
Yes, necromancy, I believe. Although I've never seen her raise anything from the dead. Not yet, at
Yeah,
least.
I kind of made her promise along with Anaran not to do that. That's a bit of a story. He'll
Is
look over
that
to
so?
Leslie. Laz, Mom's coming with us.
She just turned around. Bitchin'!
But no, Mom.
I kind of already
I'm
knew.
glad that you... You already knew.
I kind of already knew.
Leslie, do I have to scratch behind your ears in a certain spot that I know you're very ticklish at?
You better not do that in public, or I swear to God this rod is going straight up your ass. Anyway.
Love you too, honey.
Mwah. And it's good to have you coming along with us, Mom. Did you just call me? Yep.
Yeah, I heard that too. Wait, what? Honey, what? We're not married yet. What? Whatever. I'm glad you're gonna come with us. I really am. That's will end it off as he gives her a big hug.
And she hugs back, and she breaks down a little bit. She has tears in her eyes, and she seems for the first time ever since leaving the arena that she basically tells you that this is the first time that she truly feels free.
Fuck, you not me, we'd be there.
God! All right, we come to Anaran. Don't worry, happiness ends now. Grumpy is now active. I'm kidding.
You've activated my trap card, Anaran's Grump.
I am kidding, sir. Please don't kill me. Please don't kill me. Oh, Friday's gonna come. He's gonna kill me.
I might. Depends on your choices.
Anyway.
He's moving.
Anyway, teasing aside, so he goes towards the blacksmith area. It's quiet for the first time in a long time. There's only just one blacksmith inside, and he's not even really doing any work.
I'm not really paying attention to him.
I didn't think so. I figured that you were going upstairs.
Mm-hmm. Just listening.
So the two of them are having a conversation about what they are going to be doing next, as now Grimm's speaking with her. You basically come in right as he's telling her, you know, I honestly never thought I'd meet somebody like you. And quite frankly, it's becoming more and more difficult to know that I gotta say goodbye. Considering everything that's going on, I'd like to stay, but at the same time, I don't think I can find myself being bound in one spot, you know? It's alright. After all, you are a pirate, right? Yeah. So that just means that you're going to be traveling a lot. You'll be able to come back anytime, right? Yeah. Do you I have the feeling you're being watched. All the time, why? No reason. Anaran, are you going to continue to be that close, or are you going to say something?
Adared will just kind of tilt his head to one side. You know, it's a much easier time if both of you would just understand that she could just come with.
Wait, is that actually an option? That's actually an option? That's an option?
Well, duh. By the way, I've been here for just a little bit. You don't have to worry about any of your secrets.
Oh, no, that's the feeling that I had. Oh, you're sneaky. You a thief.
No.
He could be. I know, right?
I'm not. That's Kaylee. That's all Kaylee. I'm a little sneaky from time to time. Anyway, yeah, you can just come with.
Well, I mean, this whole thing with the Sanguine Sea operation is disbanding, so I was just gonna be going on my merry way. But
Look, see me. Let me to, I don't like doing this very often, but preach the option of what happens when you come with. 1, you get to spend more time with him. 2, you get to eat my cooking more often. 3, you get to be with well, you've seen Thornick. He's another smith, really good at what he does. You have someone else to work with. 4, you'll be on the open water, a new experience, and you'll always be surrounded by a fuck ton of people.
I never really thought about any of that.
It will be a bit of a chaotic mess, but you're probably used to that.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, just Leonis alone is just a big mess.
Oh yeah, we won't have him. He's not invited. I mean, he could be invited just to torture Careless, but he's not invited.
I think you probably better hide Careless, or else he's going to invite himself onto that ship as a stowaway.
Yeah, it's okay. We can just kick him into the sea. Nobody will care.
That won't stop him! He will swim! I can tell you that much. He will chase to the ends of the earth if he has his eyes set on something.
Range.
I know, right?
Grims.
She can come with?
You can come with. You can have a friend who later might become your mate. You know, that's up to you two.
Well, I mean, I was hoping for it. What?
I could smell it. Yeah. Grims, remember what I said a long time ago? Basically, after we rescued you, that there is somebody that could be a good fit for you, and he's kind of twitching his head towards Xiaomi.
Yeah, I got it picked up what you're putting down.
Yeah, good. Because you don't have to be afraid about not being accepted anymore. That's what the books are for, right? You don't want to be seen as a brute. You want to be seen as smart. Well, that's not really what you want. You just want to be accepted for who you are. Not for who... Well, he's dead now, but Papa Grimm's wanted you to be.
I certainly hope that's the case. I never really met him.
Oh, no, not that. No, Radiga Crusher.
Ah!
He's dead now. You're free to be you. Which means you can accept eating sweets. It's fine.
Look, no. I am not even going to go there. You are absolutely right. I have been hiding a lot. I was only ever really comfortable on the ship. And when that sank, so did a lot of feelings.
And books.
And books. But it's not even about the books at this point. It's just knowing I still have a place.
Well, duh, you have a place. Besides, you now have someone who's also into your weird shit.
Now see when you put it that way. Shh, it's fine.
Accepts you for who you are. And he just kind of looks at Xiaomi. Actually seems to find that pretty attractive. So, enjoy it, don't fight it, just let it happen. And eventually, well, even you will find true happiness. Okay?
All right. All right, then. Well.
Now, Xiaomi, we don't have 2 Minotaurs, so when you hear a second moo at night, don't question it.
What? We don't even moo.
That's good to know. Alrighty. Now, I believe I saw Nahiri on the other side.
Yep, Nahiri is, yeah. She has not moved.
And hello.
Huh? What?
Flop.
And so Anoran Batman's up. Hello, where'd you come from? You didn't come up the stairs.
Don't question it.
Don't question it. The two of you just go at each other at the same time and end up getting... Okay, all right. I know when to step aside. Jeez. Boy, this rooftop's filling up with a lot of lovers today.
He just looks at the table. You know, so Vix's piece of paper is not there. But are the others still there?
No. This is a surprise to you too.
I helped design them. What do you mean there's a surprise?
I only just took your advice. I designed something else. It's my wedding.
I guess that's why you took all the pieces of papers. Okay.
Yes.
I helped design some of them.
Well, I'm not surprised. I could tell a little bit of your flair in there. Especially when it came to mine. As flowy as possible.
You said you like flowy.
I do like flowy. It helps you breathe better.
Uh-huh. Did I interrupt something?
You didn't really interrupt anything. There was just a, we were honestly just talking plans, both now and, coming up soon. Although that is not exactly my place to say. Just looking over towards Chase.
Oh. Wait. Oh, right. You're planning to go see the crotch goblin.
Yeah.
I'm not going. Fuck that place, by the way.
Well, I mean, you don't have to come to the temple. We were gonna see what's at the university. It might be our new boat. I don't know.
I'm good.
Okay.
Can't really show my face around that place anyway.
Well, that's fine. There's so much more that we could do here.
Yes. Oh, by the way, Xiaomi's coming with us.
Cool.
Bitchin'.
We're gonna need multiple boats at this point, or a very big one.
Oh, Rito's gonna love that. Either or.
Where is Mom and Pop?
Wait, oh, you mean mine. I'm sorry. None taken. They're all the way downstairs.
Gotcha.
They wanted to talk about this as well, but I told them to go and spend more quality time with each other.
You know, funny thing, actually, Nihiri, sweetie, they were initially just gonna go fuck off and do their own thing, but I'm like, nah.
Ah, it was you. I'm not surprised.
Well, it's not fair to you that your dad just shows up literally a couple days ago, and then leaves again. And it's not fair the same thing for you and your mom. So they spend more time together. They get to spend more time with you. They potentially get to make some new siblings for you along the way. Up to them.
Honestly, with how they've been looking at each other lately, yeah, probably.
Good.
Kaylee, up for having more sisters.
Or, you know,
Bitchin'.
siblings. Oh, by the way, Chase, I
Yes.
know you're probably gonna have a whole shebang for the Crotch Goblin and the fucking Temple of Idiot Morons of Ilmater. We gotta go hunt a Wight before we do anything else important.
Alright. It'll only take a couple of hours. It's not that far to Watercrest, but yeah, if we're gonna do the Wight, fine. We'll get what you need handled. I'll tell the others as we head over.
Good.
Oh, well, while we're gone, could you contact Val, tell her we're coming, and let her know Crowley is alive, and then I'm going to give him his options to stay alive.
Yeah, the moment you say Val, Anaran just puts an arm out, cast sending. So, hello, Val, it's Anaran. One, Crowley's alive in the Temple of Ilmater. Chase is already working on some stuff for that. And two, do you have any news about the Wights?
So, with that, as you finish your side of things, you just hear... I was just in the middle of a drink and I suddenly hear a voice in my... Hello, Anaran. Yes, nice to hear from you. Shame to hear that he's alive.
Sure it was a drink? Sure it was a drink?
Let her respond, please.
I have no idea what you're insinuating now, hon.
Oh, god damn it, Bun.
He also does work at the brothel.
That's why I said you sure it's a drink?
So she responds with, he's alive. That's a shame. But okay. Well, then fine. We'll leave Chase in charge of that situation. I expect a report on that as soon as possible. As far as the Wights, yes, we understand that there is something interesting going on. You're probably going to want to get to Zidoria as quickly as possible. There's something happening, and there's a lot of people up in an uproar. There is good news on that one. Your beloved Onyx is on it.
There's another sending. Explain. How on it is she, and how heavily guarded is she?
Well, I don't know how heavily guarded that she is, but she did have several soldiers with her when she went to go and check the residential district. Apparently, a fountain has been moved and has revealed a stairway into the depths underneath Zidoria. And she is chasing after somebody that matches the description of your Wight.
Another sending. Hey, Onyx, sweetie, darling, I need you to fucking stop for 5 minutes and wait for us to get there.
Oh, hi. It's so nice to hear from you, darling, but you don't have to worry about that. I can't exactly go anywhere right now.
Last sending, using the pearl. Explain.
So,
Please.
I am currently in some kind of a cage, suspended above a odd-looking murky pool of water, and I'm watching as this undead thing is going back and forth reading a lot of texts. I have no idea what he's doing.
Chase, we're leaving now.
Oh, for fuck.
Anaran has that impatient twitch. We're moving now.
Give me a moment.
I will at least have her finish up a bit of that sending and just say that I'm fine. Just, this cage is made out of something weird. Otherwise, I would have broken out a long time ago. And I can't quite reach him with any kind of magical skills. This is weird. I don't like it.
A little vibrating as some of that white hair is slowly turning red.
Wrath. Okay.
Just.
Anarath, hold on. Before you go wrathing all over the place, make sure you go with everyone else first. Don't go jumping off the side here. I know you're in a hurry. I would like to come too, but...
And he jumps.
Oh, dear goodness. Well...
He doesn't like it.
Can't get anything done around here.
Zidoria is several days away. You'll be able to...
Suggest.
You'll be able to get there eventually.
I want to clear up as a player before I say something stupid. Is Belle able to teleport to Zidoria?
There is teleportation
Yes.
circle. Yeah, he can get there instantly.
All right, then here's what I suggest. Chase, you want to go with Belle anyways. You and Belle go to Crowley. We will go to Zidoria. You guys can teleport right there. It'll take us a couple of days anyways.
All right. Fine.
Works for me.
And then we'll just meet up with you guys.
Okay. All right. That's fine. We'll get. Yeah, that's the better plan. Thank you. I was getting a little.
Don't worry. We'll
right.
handle this, all right?
All right.
Yeah, that'll be
I'll
Anaran's
go-
turn.
All right. It's all right. Besides, I'm coming with you. So,
Okay.
extra hand.
Yeah. I'm just tired of having to constantly change plans because shit keeps hitting the fan.
It's all right. Maybe don't think about plans too much and just go with the flow sometimes.
It's fine. Come on, let's go meet up with Belle.
All right. So with that, it is actually Belle's turn.
Okay. I actually... I'm not so sure that I actually have anything to really do. I think we can just deal with, other than the bug splat, I apparently fucking... God damn it. I need resummoned.
Uh-oh. Well,
I guess I guess the program went idle because I wasn't I wasn't fucking around with the screen for so
That's
damn
odd.
long.
possibly. I will say this though, if you need something to kickstart something, I will say that at least at this point, Anaran is essentially military marching towards the exit of the town, looking like wrath is gradually taking hold. Kaylee, Corsewith, and Chase and Vix are both on their way towards you as well. Not following Anaran, like coming directly towards you.
Kaylee's also using the sending stone to tell Ryudo what they're doing and what's going on.
Yes, well, you see, Yes, well, you see, that's, that... Actually... No, Belle hasn't seen Wrath.
So
At
you just
all.
see, you just see then,
Yes.
Anaran
He has not
has,
seen any of that.
Why don't I explain it? Anaran's walking past a little bit more authoritatively than normal, and that white hair, almost like a lava lamp, is slowly, gradually turning a scarlet red.
Did he get some medical news or something that was displeasing?
Onyx is in trouble. They're going to deal with it. We're going to take care of Crowley and then teleporting to the consortium base to meet them there.
Well, let's see. It'll take him what, 3-4 days to get there?
So we'll have a couple of we can take our time in Watercrest and then we can get some information. We can get all the information kind of set up with them.
Well, now you really can't kill him. I might actually, I might actually require my spells. And so will you.
I don't need no fucking spells to kill somebody, but I'm doing this for your sake too, Belle. Just say thank you and let's go.
Okay. Let's see. Like, yeah, so I don't really have anything personal to do here. I don't know about what's going on with Anaran.
Then this is what we'll do. So with the events as they are now, the best thing to do would be the Crowley situation first, because it's going to end up being that first before anyone even is able to get to Zidoria in time. So as Kaylee reaches out to Ryudo, Ryudo is going to take the time to let everyone else know the situation. So, Anaran, you're going to eventually have the other members joining you who are not going with Chase. So, you will have everyone else, whereas Chase will have Vix, Belle, and possibly Kaylee.
Yes.
Okay. Alright.
So, what we'll do then, instead of having everybody kind of gather up and say whatever one-offs that they're having on, I'm going to go on ahead and say, is there anyone else that wants to go with Chase's team to go speak with Crowley?
Oh, what's the groups for?
There's two groups.
So Anaran's group is going to Zidoria right now, like right at this moment, and it's gonna take them a couple of days to get there. Chase's is going to Watercrest to deal with Crowley. Well, they're going to the temple first to deal with Crowley, and then going to Watercrest to collect the ship, and then we're going to teleport to Zidoria.
Okay.
I'll go with Jace's group.
All right, so Carolus has joined Chase's group.
I'll be with the odd man team, so I'll just be with Zidoria group.
Hey, maybe you'll be able to ask why Saren Ray poached you.
That's more for Crowley than myself, honestly.
All right.
I was
And
making an offhanded comment.
Kaylee, are you?
Oh, I just moved Kaylee over to be with
Ev-
the group.
Are you okay? So you're going Crowley's group.
Yes.
Okay.
that basically just leaves Evelyn.
Separate, like I guess move to this rock if you're on chases.
Evelyn, are you Team Crowley or Team Zidoria?
Let me see. Well, someone gotta keep an eye on the A team.
All right. So Evelyn will be Team Zidoria. So that will be Akira, Anaran, and Evelyn on their way directly to Zidoria as quickly as possible, while the rest are going over to speak with Crowley. Your one helpful NPC on this trip will be Vix.
I was gonna say that's probably a good move because you almost left the two people that only need 4 hours of rest. by
Yes.
themselves, so we would have gotten there a little sooner.
Yep, you actually, based off of everything going on, you actually might arrive at the same time. So, with that, then, I am going to go on ahead and shift things over. So, we will move to the next map.
Are we re-rolling or keeping with this initiative order? For that?
We'll keep the initiative order for the sake of not having to re-roll just for this. So let me go on ahead and get the map up. Let's see, it was Temple of. Did I have it in the home bases? No, I had it in Zidoria. Okay.
Yeah, the only real problem now is remembering which folder you put it in.
Yep. Okay. Okay. Wait, where are you? That's interesting.
The
He
Temple of
wants to
Ilmar?
fill. Yeah.
Templeville Mars should be the fourth one down as I'm seeing it.
I am just blind and stupid. Thank you.
We're all blind at times. Especially with
Were
our
you-
glasses.
We're Yu-Gi-Oh players. We don't read.
Nope. We tend to skip over things too quickly.
Yep.
All right. So, let me go on ahead and place down everyone who is in this group. Ship.
Reading is for cowards who believe the metric system's real.
Where's it from?
No. Okay, buddy. Let's move on from that.
Bell,
Gonna pick a fight with Bun there?
Careless,
Yes.
Chase,
Hello, what?
Don't worry about it, Bun. Don't worry about it.
Haley.
No, I want to know.
Rebellion insulted the
I
metric system.
said I said reading is for people who believe the metric system is real.
I don't fucking care. I don't measure.
We
I don't do math. That's math.
Yeah, math as a concept isn't real, but the metric system especially.
I don't really care.
God.
we for people who play H games.
I don't even know. I don't know how
How did we
to
arrive
the
at this
metric
conversation?
system anyways.
I don't know, but either way. There we go. So, you all
I
arrive.
actually don't mind feet, by the way.
Feet.
That's
You-
gonna be taken out of context.
You shouldn't have said that, Bun.
You all arrive at the Temple of Ilmater. And it
That's
is
hardly the only thing we've said that could ever be taken out of context.
Anyway, let the DM talk.
as quiet as ever. But still relatively busy, as people are still coming and going with this place being not just a temple of Ilmater, but also being a place of succor for travelers. So, it is the later afternoon.
I am missing a small floating sugar-fueled troublemaker.
You are absolutely right. I will put Ryudo in there right now.
Carolus will just say, "This is the Temple of Irmater. It's so quiet out here."
Yeah, it's a countryside.
And
Grander than I expected. Like the first time I was here.
Yes, it's a more peaceful. It's a god dedicated to more peaceful measures, so they're not going
What
to
the
be.
hell was that second town we visited? The place where we ended up dropping off Ayla. It's like that.
Oh,
New
wow,
Aerith,
that's-
I think.
New Aerith, yeah, that's been a while since that happened. Oh, I haven't thought about her in a while.
Good. I think Lazuli would not like it. A lot about
Yeah, fair enough, Gailey.
All right. Who do we talk to, Belle?
I just went straight into the front door last time.
All right.
Though the people here don't actually know about the altercation that happened last time, so.
Yeah, I didn't say shit.
Yep, you open up the door,
None
and
of us
you
did.
see Father Marcus inside. He is going over some scrolls silently, though upon hearing the door open, he lifts his head. Ah!
I have
Welcome
come
back.
to curse your doorstep again, apparently.
You have done no such cursing. I assure you that everything that you have done, well, aside that last little bit about the Gias, everything else has been fine.
How's that working out, anyways?
Well, if you're wanting to see what's going on with Crowley, he's out in the field right now.
He
I'm-
does, actually. I point at Chase.
Ah, I see. Well, and yes, I know.
The man has a debt to pay, and I'm going to give him his options.
Well, allow me, before you even go out there, explain some things. It is true that he is under a Gias spell. Unfortunately, he feels compelled to do what he has been told to do based off of that, but I have been at this line of work for my entire life. I have watched a change in his eyes. He, I think, is starting to feel a semblance of regret, perhaps. Genuine. But I'll let you all see for yourself.
Regret for what? We'll find out. But I will tell you, his physical form will not die today. But that man will never go by Victor Crowley ever again.
Oh, I have no doubt, considering he himself threw away his own hat.
Anoran stole that hat.
Oh, what? You did?
Yeah,
I don't remember this either.
Anoran took the hat away from him and never gave it back.
Oh, well, that he has no hat.
The first day, he probably made himself a new hat and has then discarded it.
Anyway.
Yeah, they are. Okay, so the fields.
Yeah, I believe it's behind.
If you follow this pathway, you'll find a that's a very odd looking. Oh, it's actually disappearing as you guys are getting closer. Okay, that's weird. Either way, do you see a gate?
Here.
Yeah,
Yes.
we see it.
Okay, that's weird because to me that was a big black block for the longest time, and
Yeah,
as you approached, it became a fucking gate.
Yeah, that was weird. I saw it too.
All right, well, it opens. And you find yourselves in a very vast field of crops of all different types. Close by, you see Gaius is standing watch.
Where's the gnome?
Is that Bell I hear?
Yeah.
And I can tell by the several footsteps along with you that you brought quite a group with you. For those of you that we've met before, good to meet. It's good to see you again. Those of you that I have not met, I am Gaius. I am overseeing the farm here, and as well as the improvement of a certain individual that I'm sure you're here to meet.
We're just here to let him know what's gonna happen when the kiosk is over. His options.
Well, that'll be good to know. If I am able to speak plainly on the matter, he has gradually changed over the course of the past few days. Not to say that he has drastically done so, just a little here and there. But I think that he is very willing to hear you out with whatever it is that you have to say, because I think he is starting to understand his situation. Just the other day, there was somebody that was brought in, a hunter no less. He had a very bad run-in with an owl bear. Lost his leg completely. Unfortunately, we didn't have anyone on hand right away to heal him. Crowley, however, took it upon himself to fashion the fanciest looking prosthetic I have ever seen in record time, using nothing but what we had around. Actually saved the man's life, if you'd believe it.
That's a first.
Well, perhaps he's starting to realize just how
Mind
much
your
shit he's
business,
in.
Why I spared him.
So,
one of the reasons, anyways.
Let's see. I can hear his particular set of footsteps. He is actually off in the further distance, closer to the right-hand side. I believe he's actually near the cabbages and pumpkins. Yes, that's where you'll find him.
Thank you, guys.
As you all approach, you find Dr. Crowley, dressed in very, very casual garb, no hat to be found, hand left side bandaged up, right hand carrying a wicker basket as he is going down and picking the vegetables that are ready to be picked.
Contract number 1D10T. Good to see you again.
He turns and he does not even make eye contact. It's close, but not quite. Almost as if he's just looking more at your chest than your face. Ah. I see I have some visitors today. Chase, was it? Bell. Careless.
Crowley.
Kaylee. And even Sue. Quite the reunion today, isn't it?
Where's Vix?
Oh.
I didn't bring the scary one, don't worry.
Oh, Vix just takes up the rear And he slowly turns and I see you've also brought her along. If I remember correctly, your name is actually Vix. Well, if you're here to gloat, then by all means.
I'm here to close out business. You signed a contract. You know you violated that contract severely. Payment is due, and I'm here to give you your payment options.
Options. Well, that's good to hear. It was starting to become my impression that I was about to die in this field, but
We don't kill on holy ground unless absolutely necessary, but you have a dangerous mind. But you don't have, and you're not Bicus level of dangerous.
Bicus. Have you found him yet?
We had a meeting, didn't go well, but we'll get him eventually.
Crowley just kind of sets the basket down. I don't know exactly what he intends to do with those creations of mine, but I do have a hunch, and I'd like you to hear it. Are any of you familiar with soul transference?
A little.
There's a reason why those creations of mine are as humanoid and as flexible as possible. I believe he intends to put somebody inside of them. Don't know who or what, but that is the only reason he would ask for some kind of job like that. There's a lot that I aspired to do, but there's something about him that's just off. And that's me saying that.
Okay. Well, let me put out your options here. And of course, the first thing is you can refuse anything I give you. In which case, this temple is your new home. Because you will never be able to leave. Because if you refuse either of these offers, the original payment is due. Your life. And I can't stop that.
Very well, then.
The first option is you go work in the research and development group division of the consortium. You will never be above an agent. You can never retire. If you ever leave the main headquarters, you will be under guard. Maybe after a long time, if the organization feels you are no longer a risk of escape, you will probably be able to leave come and go from the main headquarters of your own volition. The second option will be more of a witness protection program. You'll be taken somewhere to another place, somewhere on one of the mainlands, small little village, where you can work, but you will never be able to get back to the heights that you once were. And the identity of Victor Crowley, no matter which option you took, died in the manor when it collapsed. You take the witness protection, you will still be bound to the consortium's requests if needed, because I will admit it, you are a brilliant man. So they may call on you for your expertise. But you will live a humble, simple life Those are my options.
Crowley actually raises a hand up to his eyes and covers them for a moment as he starts to chuckle a little bit. Right after you said that he was brilliant. Brilliant. I wish that were the case. If I was so brilliant, and I should have seen something like this coming eventually. But no. No. So those are my options. You know, when I first came here, I expected that I'd be scrubbing floors or changing diapers of children or who knows what. And they sent me out here. This is where it all started. Not here specifically, but the farm. This is where it all began for me. You know, I actually did have aspirations to help make the world a better place. But when you're looked down upon so much, you might have the need to gain something to stand on to make yourself look bigger. And I took that option. Thinking back on it now, would I have done the same thing if I could go back? Well, to be perfectly honest, I probably would have. Only it would have been the later decisions that what I would have changed. I have worked a very long time in order to try and build things for the betterment of mankind. Even if it meant using people against their will to help make that happen. I never really wanted to work with Zirian. I planned to overthrow him the second I got the chance. And I certainly don't like what Bicus is probably planning. So, to give you your answer, I think I will take the first option. Because if there's nothing else that I can do in this world with the remaining time that I have left, I'd at least like to use that to make me do what I set out to do in the first place.
Okay. I'll let my superiors know. They'll bring the proper contracts about the time your Gios wears off because you can't leave here right now. I know that.
Actually, by the wording I gave, yes, he can. He just needs the permission of the head priest.
I am not going to ask.
Let him. This place has been good for him, and my superiors are kind of probably have their hands full right now with Bicus. It'll give him time to send somebody, and it'll give him more time to clear his head.
Now, on the subject of the Gios, I realize that was a heavy-handed action. Please understand, I saw no other way to preserve your life that anybody would have accepted.
Honestly, as you're saying that, he just sets the basket back down and even sits down on the dirt himself. I wouldn't even be alive if not for what you've done. And I'm sure that what you have done has caused probably a lot of discourse with your friends. After everything that I've done. After all,
Nah.
who would want to save someone like me after all that? And yet, there you are. My knight in shining armor that I didn't ask for. And by all rights, didn't even deserve. And you did it
Hey,
anyway.
kid, would you believe me if this isn't the first?
No, I most certainly would believe you.
I'm sorry, if this wasn't the first what?
You saving.
Oh. Right, because I was cardboard during all the direct confrontations with his asshole. Right, yeah, there's her too. I'm just gonna have Philomena come out.
Oh, you want Finland? Okay, no problem.
Just because he hasn't, I don't think he actually has seen that himself.
All right. And so, but just popping into existence, not coming out the way she normally comes out. Hello. Yes, I figured that it's probably best not to scare the pants off the holy priests around here by literally forcing my way out of this guy's mouth. Hello, Doctor. Where did you come from? Who are even... Wait, is this the one that you're talking about?
Yes.
I
She
see.
tried to kill us twice.
She was one of Orion's.
Top generals. And to be honest, when I found out what Bell did by taking her in, what Bell did by taking her into his body, I was rightly furious. This lady caused me.
Everybody not named Chase or Kaylee wanted to kill me over that.
Yeah, I was pretty furious, but he
And Evelyn.
and Evelyn, that's true. But he argued his case for her, and despite some quirks, he'll look over at Philomena. She's starting to get where she needs to be. A proper redemption.
Though I can tell that she's not quite whole. What are you doing about that?
We're using
Apparently these guys... Well, I'll let Chase explain.
one of those bodies you made for Bicus, the one he left behind. We gotta work on it a little bit more, examine it, but we're gonna probably try and put her in there.
Can you excuse me for 1 second? Gaius! I'm sorry, is there a problem here? Actually, quite the contrary. May I make a request, please? A request and a please from you. All right, what's that request? Oh, it's nothing major. I'd just like a pen and a piece of paper, if you don't mind. Oh, I believe I can make that happen. Excuse me for a moment. And Gaius disappears for a moment.
That's a first for you, I bet. Please and thank you.
Hold on a
Words
second.
I never thought you would say.
Hold on a second.
It's first in years, I'm sure, but surely not his first ever.
I'm
God
going...
damn
Yep. I'm going to write down what you need to know in order to get her in that body. Every single step, every single piece of equipment, every single bit of magic that you're going to need. Once everything is said and done, it'll be almost as if it's her own body. Well then, this isn't something I expected to hear when I showed up today. Is it my birthday?
Apparently it will be soon.
In a manner of speaking. But I just want you to know that this information, after you use it to get rid of it, Make sure nobody else knows.
You don't want Vicus knowing what didn't you tell him?
I merely fulfilled my end of the bargain, and that was to make him exactly what he asked for. When he finds out that he's going to need to know a certain process, he's going to be coming to find me. And if he finds that somebody has already used that process on that friend of yours, he's going to try and find you as well.
And here he said that he wasn't gonna need us anymore. Great!
Well then, that's precisely why you need to keep it a secret. Get rid of it. Burn it. Make sure there's not even a shred of it left. You understand?
Understood.
Well,
Careless will
that's
elbow
true.
Chase.
Chase, this is a more selfish request of mine, but is there any chance we might actually need to have someone watch him for his protection?
You said he can leave if the head priest allows, right?
Correct.
Alright. We'll take him with us. We're heading to the consortium base anyways.
Probably best if you don't look at the plans, Bell.
You either, Philomena. Over here.
It's probably for the best.
Vicus. We're still trying to figure it out, but Vicus, we think, can see through her eyes.
Yeah, it's best that it's with Chase or Anoran or any other one of us. Safety purposes, of course. You understand, right?
No, absolutely. If it is true what you say, and she used to work with him through... Oh, you said Orion, the mutilator, the big, bulky, black-clad one, right?
Or as
Correct.
we call him, Eagles the Cliff Jumper.
Not now, Chase.
No, he needs to hear this. He needs a laugh.
Yes, I would say that's probably a good assessment. After all, if she had any kind of connection with him, then there's a very good chance that, even against her own will, she's being used. So, make sure that she does not see this. After all, she's probably not going to care so much about the method as long as the results are true. So, take this. It's going to hand over the sheet of paper.
Tucks it away.
You're going to definitely need some powerful spell casters on hand for something like this. But we fought. I already know what you're capable of. This will be easy for you.
Gaius, our friend Crowley here needs to come with us. Take him someplace where he could be safe.
Is that so? Interesting. Well, I literally cannot say no. After all, people stay here of their own choice. And
Well,
that is exactly what he chose to do.
Well, to get past Bell's little kiosk, we need the head priest's permission. So if you could go get it from him, because letter of the law in case of those spells.
Absolutely. I believe I will bring him here myself. One moment.
It is, and therein lied the trick.
Well,
Head
he's going
priest
to
would
go
never
get-
tell him he has to stay.
Okay, fine. Go ahead.
There's one other thing I need your help from.
What would that be?
To know if Vicus said anything about a pirate. I know I asked you this when we were interrogating you. You didn't give me a straight answer, but I need to ask again.
He never really shared much of his plans with me, but he was one to ramble. He's very much a hand talker, but that's beside the point. All he seemed to mention was blood. something that this particular pirate has that he needs that he can only get from him.
Let's see.
Raven's blood.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking too.
It's the only logical explanation.
But why would he need to control him?
I don't know.
A door, a gateway, something, a chest, something locked that only Raven's descendant, Raven's blood, can get past.
You can
It's
just
my
see Kaylee's eyes kind of like go from like thinking to completely wide. Oh, I think I know what it is.
What's up?
When Ryudo was found, he was floating in the ocean and he had a box with him. I believe that might be it.
I thought we...
There was I don't believe it was ever opened.
We'll ask him when we talk to him next.
Thank you. I guess I can't really call you Crowley anymore, can I?
Well, I suppose if you're going to call me anything, I'll just use the same name I told somebody when I assisted them earlier. Just call me Mr. X.
Kind of corny.
Extra
Okay.
X. I think it suits you. I'll treat you the same way I treated Philomena when she first came out with Belle. I won't hurt you. I won't make fun of you. All I will do is sympathize with you. Okay?
That is easily said than done, but...
Just know that I'm probably going to be the only. It will take some time. A lot of people had to get used to Philomena too.
He continues to listen to you, but he slowly turns his head and looks over towards Vix. The two stare at each other for a moment. Absolutely no words are being exchanged. After what seems and feels like an eternity, Vix eventually nods her head, slowly. But she does.
Alright, Mr. X.
Victor Crowley is supposed to be dead, is he not? Might as well have the most mysterious possible name that nobody will be able to figure out.
He'll be working for the consortium. I think it fits.
Well,
That
it
being
came full
said,
circle, huh?
That being said, we will be taking a trip to the university to take a few things from your old museum,
Well,
including that vessel of yours.
they don't exactly have an owner anymore now, do they? Although, if there was as much chaos in my mansion as there was over at the underground facility, I wonder how much of that thing is even left. But...
Oh, the university shit was left fine. I tricked them. Do you remember that group of people you sent to Dale's to pick up some goblins? A little bit of we secured some of your outfits and some of your carts.
it was you the whole time.
Yeah, I don't remember the badge number that Akira said, or I would introduce us as that.
Yeah.
We sent some. We have a very good guy who can change his voice, and he heard your voice. So I had them him record a message saying for them to turn over all the goblins to be taken to a secure facility. The museum's fine, but we'll have everything moved out, make it used for something more general. Because I think a museum in that town is needed.
Unbelievable. Oh, looks like you weren't kidding. You had my number from the very beginning.
We tend to work like that.
Well, it's no wonder that everything happened as... Well, it's no wonder that you're making history, then. Yes.
I just had a better family.
I suppose that...
They didn't understand what you had. I see that now.
I really just wanted to help the world. I really did. I just got caught up in my own ego and... jealously. And this is exactly what happens to those that fall into those vices. So, it was meant
Trust
to
me,
be.
I understand it. I understand an inferiority complex.
I suppose that some of you felt that way from your own family as well, huh?
Talking to Bell.
Yes.
You can say, I can say there is a... We'll just say there's a reason I could identify a good man, the difference between a monster and a good man who got lost.
I just want to thank you again for at least trying with me. But I am not looking for forgiveness. I am just going to look to do things the way that they should have been done to begin with. Now then. Oh, yes. Sorry. I didn't want to interrupt. So, I understand that you actually want to take him along with you. Are you sure about this?
He is accepted a deal for employment elsewhere to make up for his debt.
I see.
There's
Well then.
And many religions respect that no blood will be spilled in this place. Orcus is not one of them.
Aha. I think I'm starting to understand. He's actually a possible danger. Alright then. Well then. I appreciate you bringing that to my attention. And I thank you very much for having some faith in us. We've done what we could, as little as it was. Though, Doctor...
Brought it to your attention sooner, but didn't realize that they might still have a reason to come after him.
Victor, I want you to understand, when you leave here, you do so as a new man. Whether or not you want to adopt a new name to go along with that, that's up to you. But these fine people here, who you have clashed with, are willing to give you another chance, as little as it may be. So, you best not squander this. This is your chance at another life. A second chance that very few are given. So I hope you understand that when you leave here, the gods will be watching you. And where you end up afterwards is entirely by your choice. Yeah. Yeah. I understand. Then I shall make the decree. He is able to leave with you as soon as you're ready.
Thank you, Father.
Okay. Well, let's we'll get him a cloak. Vix, you too. I'm not sure if the king has lifted that ban yet, but let's go see. Was there?
I'm not gonna hide who I am. If people want to throw something at me, then let them. However,
I mean,
you...
it'll take him a couple of days to reach Zidoria. Wait, no, I don't have coordinates for Croy itself. Never mind. Or do I? I have to double check.
However, as for you, it is best that we put a cloak over your head, and not just to hide what I see before me, but for your own safety. I can't believe I'm saying this, for your own safety. If another goblin happens to see you, they're probably going to want to gut you.
Not saying it for Victor Crowley's safety, Vix. You're saying it for Mr. X.
You're right. I'm not going to give you forgiveness. But I suppose it's Victor Crowley that I'm not going to give forgiveness, so you had best show me how reliable a Mr. X is. Understand? Absolutely. Crystal clear. You almost killed my sister. Someone I love very much. Imagine if that was somebody close to you. Even if it was just your own self. We'll leave whenever you're ready.
All right. Did you have anything you needed to take with you? Or are you good to go as is?
When I was dropped off, I quite literally only had the hat on my head, and that was it. So I don't have any belongings, I'm afraid. This is it.
Okay.
You're welcome to keep the clothes on your back. Do not worry, we're able to make more. If nothing for your own dignity.
Alright then, let's get moving. We gotta get back and get
Anybody have
ready.
any parting words before? Because this is going to take a couple minutes to cast, so...
We're not heading to
We're going to
Watercrest
Watercrest.
first. Real quick.
Oh.
Remember,
Oh, right.
Yep, Bell.
Don't.
it's okay. It's okay. Let's get moving. And Philomena, you might want to get
Pop
back
back
in.
Right. Well then, Mr. X, I suppose welcome to the fold, as it were. What kind of fold do you mean? The fold of those who lost their way, that need a lot of help finding it again.
Those who lost their way. I wonder.
Alright, let's get moving. We need to get this done quickly and then start gathering information. Then head back to Zidoria to gather information.
Right.
We,
Come on,
we have
Mr.
a Wight.
X.
We have a Wight to deal with as well. Yeah, let's get moving.
You all have a home here whenever you're in trouble, alright?
We appreciate that, Father.
Doesn't matter who you worship or if you worship anyone at all. Ilmater always has his hands open for you.
Thank you.
Well then, guys, I suppose we should put you to work out in the field now that Mr. X is no longer out there. Yes, I know, sir, I know. Yes, work still needs to be done. I wish you all the best of luck.
We wish you the best of luck as well. As one servant to a god of redemption to another, I'll keep my eye on him for as long as I can keep it.
You do that.
Yes, Bell.
I know you. This is a large field for you lot to tend to. Do you? How many actually help you tend to this?
We get volunteers every once in a while, as well as everybody who actually lives and works here under Ilmater. Do not worry, there's plenty of people here. It is, I know, quite large for an Ilmater temple, but we have to be in order to accommodate those that really, truly need a place to be.
Don't worry, Bell. When the goblin ban gets lifted, I'm sure we can get some of those crowbots to be refitted to come work here.
That's what I was going to suggest. Like, hey, X, might have a project for you.
It'd be nice to get back to work again. I can most certainly tinker with those things. After all, we built them. Vix just does not respond.
Might be in poor form to leave the weapons on them, though.
Oh, they're easily attached and detached. Shouldn't be a problem.
Speaking of those bots, the town that was destroyed by Orion, maybe you could use some of those bots to repair it, make it better.
We'll work on that later. Let's get moving.
Any other final words from anyone? Going once? Going twice? Alright. And with that, Bell's spell goes off.
No.
Oh, you're going to... That's right, you're going to...
Yeah, then we're doing
okay. Then, scratch that, go back. So, with Victor Crowley no longer, now going by the nickname Mr. X, he accompanies you all to Watercrest to take a look upon the ship that was being built. I will say we're not going to go through the entire scene and everything. We're just going to get you directly there.
Okie
So, he avoids using any of his own credentials. Instead, Chase, you use the ones for the consortium in order to get through, just like you did before. And after bringing up the ship that was being built, you are led down into a deeper part underneath the museum. And let me open that up. All right. So now, get everybody in there. Okay, so we have Chase, Careless, Kaylee, Sue. There you are. Sue. And Belle. So, you are led to a large room with all sorts of machinery that's latched onto the walls and coming down from the ceiling. And directly in the middle is a very large craft. However, it does not appear to be complete. In fact, it looks like it has suffered a little bit of damage. But the most important thing is that it is not fully built. There she is. This was my attempt at an airship. A modern one. Well, modern by my standards.
Impressive.
There's a few details that were Zirian's idea. I, quite frankly, thought that there would be too many guns on the front, making it rather front-heavy, causing it to dive if we didn't find a way to counterbalance it, but I digress. That's what we were trying to figure out. It was meant to conquer nations. I intended to conquer Zirian with it.
So this was
I am a
real-
peaceful man, but the guns stay.
We'll see about working with it, but we're gonna probably. This ship's a little smaller than what we're looking for, Belle, but there might be stuff we can use. Say it's supposed to be an airship.
It is designed to fly, yes. It's, not ready for takeoff in its current condition, no, but the equipment in order to get it to fly are in there.
That can be. I think that might be the best thing we can get out of this, Belle.
How'd you get it running? Binding a wind elemental? I don't see any wings or anything to generate lift.
Well, that's what I was trying to say. It's not ready for actual takeoff yet, but the technology is in there to get it started. But truly, if you must know, yes, there is magic involved. It's meant to take an energy source of some kind, whether it is a wind elemental or something of the sort that could cause any kind of wind generation, lift of some sort. There are containment units for it. It just uses pressurized wind to fly. Or at least stay afloat. Oh, it hasn't exactly gone through any testing for that yet.
Kaylee's just running all
Kaylee.
over the place. She's running all over the place.
She's got stars in her eyes.
I think at this
Gaily.
point,
I'm
shall...
shoving Ryudo's parrot in the engine. It's got wings. We'll do some science and see if that works.
That's not how Zed works. I know
Well-
it's a
And how
Hydra
does
once,
he
but
work? He
that's not
seems
how
pretty
it works.
inexplicable to me.
That's not how that works, Belle.
He's still a regular pirate.
Are you actually insisting putting a parrot in that? A parrot alone can only maybe give it enough lift for... No, it won't.
X.
But
It won't.
Could give it lift.
It won't!
This is our group. This is our group. This is him. This
Yeah.
is him.
Yeah, do not try to argue logic with him when he gets into a mood like this. You will not win it.
I don't know what you're complaining about. Like,
Wait.
Oh.
we've beaten him twice.
What's incomplete about it?
Well, for one
Just
thing...
the fact that it can't fly?
Well, that and there's lots of panels missing. There are some guns that still haven't even been attached yet. There's all kinds of things. Let me show you.
I'm thinking.
Yeah, I want to see.
I'm curious. What if it could attach to a regular ship?
So,
It's actually bouncing.
for right now, Crowley's giving you all the tour, but I saw that Chase went back to Vix. Curious about that.
You okay? Talking to Vix. Like,
This is a little bit different than Philomena for me. Though I suppose it's probably because this is a bit more personal.
I know.
However, he's at least trying to make amends. Quote unquote, trying. He's offering to help with the Philomena situation. He's helping with the ship situation. He's willing to let the name Victor Crowley die. What kind of a name is Mr. X anyway? Who likes X's?
He'll might come up with something later when he's going to work for the consortium. He's gonna be mostly staying at the main headquarters. You likely will never have to deal with him again.
I suppose. Though if he's working for the consortium, that means he's working with you, which means that I'm going to eventually run into him again, I'm sure.
Well, if we do ever run into him again, and he is fully reformed, we give him a chance. If he is reverted, we can beat his ass again.
Vix is I'm just rubbing her face. There's just stress everywhere on her body right now. I can't believe just not too long ago I was listening to that man bark orders at me to try and get rid of all of you with my sister kneeling before him with a gun pointed at her head. And a bomb attached to it. Oh my god, what's going on? Then again, I have to remember Philomena. I first saw her as a giant demonic form that was about to kill all of you in front of a gate sucking in souls for who knows. Oh, you all make some strange acquaintances.
Look, we make nice acquaintances. Bell makes strange acquaintances.
And on that cue, you hear from across the room, "Hey, Vix, I thought you guys were supposed to have this flight thing figured out. Why is he smarter than you?"
Oh,
I'm gonna kill him. I'm gonna fucking kill him. I'm gonna fucking kill him. Excuse you!
Vix, no. We need him alive. Philly is still in there. Don't kill him. Kill him later when she's out of his head. Not now.
She's just jumping up and down, trying to yell across Careless, like, I will have you know that the whole reason that he even acquired all of those goblins in the first place is because that he needed our genius and technological know-how and our magical skills. I will have you fucking know.
Well, then you can use that genius to probably figure out not only how to complete this ship, but maybe attach it to a water ship so it can swim and fly.
How long
What's
do
the
you have
plan?
these plans, Crowley, for this ship?
Carlos, move out of the way. He needs to be bonked on the head.
Go right ahead. All yours.
Okay.
What?
Let X answer the question.
What's the what now with what?
How long have you had the plans for the design docs for this airship?
Oh, let's see. Pretty much as soon as I actually joined up with those in Zidoria, so several years now. Well over a decade at the very least.
I'm just gonna turn to Vix with a smug-ass smile on my face. He hasn't had you lot for several years.
And on that note, Carolus will immediately hand over one of his hammers to Vix. You want it? Go right ahead.
I'm going to... I hate to be the bearer of bad news for you with whatever little rivalry that you have with her, but there's a reason.
Rivalry?
I don't care what it is. I'm just trying to explain to you that there's a reason why I couldn't do it myself. Why do you think I needed the goblins in the first place?
To make a mechanical dragon.
That was one job. There were many different things that they were able to do that I could not. They have a grasp on magic that's innate when it comes to technology that I don't have. That was what was
You-
driving me for so long.
You sell yourself short. And also, it's really funny to get her out of her stupor in this manner.
I swear to God, I am going to kill someone today.
Vix, bonk him on the
Vix.
head.
Gladly.
No, can also just offer the Sunforger hammer. Go right ahead. Go right ahead.
Calm down.
So how are you doing, Chase?
Look, Vix. Do you think? I doubt we can use this as the main ship, but do you think there's enough here we can work with whatever ship we find?
Well, now that I'm over here taking a look at everything, I was not, of course, part of this group. I was actually part of the dragon group, but... She's just going around taking a look at all different sides of it. Oh, there's plenty here that we could make use out of. Lots of things here, actually. Although, Ryudo is very likely going to want to make it look like a pirate ship, so this might be the inner shell. We'll have to put wood over top of it.
Well, we'll probably have to make it bigger too, because remember we have a lot of more people apparently joining the crew.
Yeah, Mom wants to come with us, just letting you know that right now.
Okay.
Oh, they're
a few
nice.
others.
Well, there's
Well,
also...
We'll-
There's several people to consider.
So we'll see about what we can salvage out of this, but okay. Alright, good. Alright, I will have them ship it to the Zidorian docks. We can work at it, we can have it worked on there. Alright, good.
Did you get taller? Ah,
She's wearing heels.
I think I know the perfect way to have you make amends to me personally. And what would that be? You, my dear doctor, are going to help me with this project. Whether it is in person or long distance, I don't care which, you are helping me with it. We are going to make the best fucking pirate ship the world has ever seen. Do you understand? Crystal? Good. I don't think that's going to be a problem for any of you, now is it?
Nope, no problem here.
Sounds good to me.
Yeah, they should be okay with that.
Oh, don't
that
worry. I fully intend to have him delivered to the consortium once it's done. But while he's not there, I am going to be his supervisor. You had this planned out from the start, didn't you? I did, actually. I just had to figure out the time. Now's the time.
Chase, your girlfriend scares me sometimes. You know that, right?
Well, I
Love about-
mean, you're gonna have to... You're still gonna have to run stuff by me. I'm probably the one paying for whatever materials you end up needing.
We'll work on that later. Let's go tell the nice
We-
people to
we-
transfer.
oh.
Go ahead, Bun.
We literally just got a treasure hoard.
Yeah, we'll
Wait,
have.
did we ever
like,
tell him how much we got?
I DM as a
He
player.
DM'd me.
I DM'd him. But we'll have the people ship this over to the Zidorian docks. We can have it worked on there since we are heading over to Zidoria now. So you can all have when it gets there, you can work on it. For now, let's.
Yeah, about that. Is there anyone that's even able to sign off on those documents? You all killed everyone that was in charge.
No.
Not really.
We haven't killed everyone who could sign off on it. After all, the king is still alive unless he refuses to sign off on this.
You're forgetting Anaran's other girl, Belle.
Okay.
Onyx.
Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna need. What do you mean by sign off on it? It's like technically. Okay. When you, I should have mentioned this. This is a player mention. When Crowley, when you violated your contract as badly as you did, don't forget you did technically sign over your stuff to us.
Ah, right. That is correct. Yes.
And you are technically dead. So
Ah,
also we could claim. So I just tell them, hey, we're taking it, ship it here. They're good.
well then.
I mean, that whole signing everything over to
Yes.
you guys is one thing. I think he more meant, technically, with him dying with no next of kin, I think this transfer slips into the university's ownership. But that would be you guys now, wouldn't it?
Technically, the university is co-owned by the consortium.
It's kind of why I was able to get in so easily. All right, well, let's
Didn't know that.
let's get this unless somebody wants to examine this thing a little bit more, we do have to go research a Wight.
Yeah, we have an angry elf.
Yeah, we probably shouldn't let them be alone for too much longer.
Yeah, because since both of them only have to sleep 4 hours, they're probably just in a. They're taking a cart, and Evelyn is just sleeping the entire time. They may already be there by now.
Let's just
Speaking
hope
of
that
which,
Yes.
before we take him along, should have thought of this then. What happens when Anaran sees X here again? Cause
He won't.
I can take care of that after all. He belongs to me now. Temporarily. But
Yeah, we'll take care of that. Anaran won't see him.
All right then, we've wasted too much time here. We should get to Zidoria.
is that the voice she uses when you ask her to step on you?
Bell,
Yes.
so help me, I will cornhole you with a lightsaber.
What's a lightsaber?
I don't know, it just came into my mouth for some reason.
It's okay.
Yeah,
a
let's just
lightweight
get
sword,
going.
I
We need to-
imagine. Now
we
then.
need to get going, though. Come on.
Hold on. Is there anything else more?
I can't think of anything.
All right.
Going once.
We're done. Yep, we're done. Let's. Yep. Chase goes, signs over the paperwork, has it shipped off, and then Bell teleports us to the cabaret.
All right.
To meet Anaran and the others.
Great. I'm gonna be like 10 minutes.
Yeah, can we take a break?
Yes,
Yeah,
let's take a
5-minute
break
break
so I
would
can
be
get
good.
everybody to meet in the at the consortium.
5-minute break time. Time to get a
All
drink.
Alright, wait up. You're moving faster than both me and Ren.
No, y'all are all pretty much y'all are in a cart, and Anaran's just like,
Yeah, mule, yeah.
mm. Yeah, it's Tempest at the head.
No, the horse was going too slow, so Anaran hooked himself up to it
Oh god, no. He's definitely hooked
and
up
is
to the
just
horse.
running.
No, this is definitely the case of a long distance trip where it's a bumpy as fuck ride.
Yeah, and remember, Tempest doesn't have to rest, so it's just constantly Anaran's like, go, go, go. I need to sleep. Akira, take over. Go, go, go. It's like,
Oh god, we're gonna get there and the paladin's gonna be like, why are there whip marks on my horse?
Anaran would not. Well, actually, bro, no, he would not whip the horse.
He might not. Akira, on the other hand. Akira.
beat me to it. Akira's not in that much of a hurry, although it is a Wight, so he might be a little bit, but no, it's more Anaran that's pushing the horse go faster. The others are like, okay, go at your own pace. Anaran's like, my turn.
All right. So
What's up with you showing? I don't fully remember if Chaos ever ever unsummoned or resummoned Tempest.
The horse was at the Sanguine Sea. I remember at one point, so it all tracks.
Yeah, Evelyn did not get a very comfortable ride. She was given a pillow, she was given a blanket, and she was given something to shade her from the light, and that's about it.
What very bad is that technically, if she wanted to, she could technically just try and cause you both to just stay still for a few minutes.
You do not want that.
First, I'll set up
I will
Well,
that
not
that,
timer
lie.
here.
If she did that, Anna would have left her on the side of the road.
and then I'll take the horse
Oh God.
because vortex work on any creature.
You know, now that I'm thinking about it, Evelyn is just not conscious for the entire travel.
I mean, technically, Evelyn is meat. Just stick her in the bag of holding. You come out when you behave.
Wow.
I don't think Akira would allow me to do that.
What? How is this kid supposed to get his pillows?
What pills?
Pillows.
Oh. I mean, yeah, see, fair enough. There's already a logical point there.
So yeah, heck, you can't even leave her behind then.
No, but he can go with the first option of just knocking you the fuck out and just.
Leaving you on the back of the cart.
Mm.
Yeah, but then you have to have a killer keep climbing to the back of the car and then back to the front.
Once every 20 hours?
All right, I'm back. I'm back. Sorry for that wait.
I don't know what you guys were talking about. I don't think I want to know.
Look, when you have two people who only need 4 hours of rest, they save on 8 hours. They save on 4 hours a day, so they get farther ahead.
Mm-hmm.
Especially when there's a man on a mission. 1, rescue the bride. 2, slaughter the fucking Wight. Oh god, it really is just a fairy tale story.
And I'm Donkey.
Yes, you are.
Yes, you are.
Indeed.
I could totally put you on unconscious if I really wanted to.
I mean, Akira's all the way over there.
Wouldn't we be downstairs?
Yeah, we would be downstairs.
Well, it'd be probably a day later, so we can be wherever the heck we want.
Okay.
Yeah, because again, it's like we're joking about how fast they can get there, but even still, with their only 4 hours of sleep, it still would take them over a day.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, no, it would take them over a day. It would save them 8 hours on a trip.
Mm-hmm.
And then someone casts slow.
And then both of them beat your ass and make you drop concentration.
What is up with you, Evelyn?
I don't know. Maybe she's just like, I've had enough of this shit.
If she didn't want to go on the bumpy ride, she could have come with everybody else to Watercrest. Nope, she chose to go with the fucking 4-hour rest duo. It's her own fault.
Take it we're still waiting for rebellions and run.
Rebellions, yes. Akira, don't know.
He's probably doing what he can. He didn't really have much.
Ah, this song.
Yeah, to answer the question you put in the voices chat, Charles. The party got 60,000. Remember, the other 60,000 was to be split between the other groups that helped, and some sent back to the given back to the city.
Okay. So then the money that we split. Okay, all right.
Yeah. We remember we agreed that the first half of the horde was going to be ours. The other half was going to be to pay, like to give to the Oni pirates, give some to Zagi and his stuff, and then the rest is just kind of give back to the city because it was probably a lot of it taken in some cruel ways from the citizens themselves, kind of thing. At the most, we just give it to Onyx so she can reinvest it into the city, kind of thing.
Because I don't think I actually added the money to my account yet because I wasn't sure if I should calculate at the
I
time.
think it's 16k that we each get evenly.
No. 8,570.
Wait, hold on. 8,000.
That's-
That's what it was. That's the total I had on my account. Is I have 16k. Sorry, brain derped.
8,570. Correct.
Yep.
Mhm.
With 3 gold going in the pot. We all have more gold in the pot.
What's currently in the pot anyway?
Like 2,000 some.
Yeah.
Split. I mean, we can. You don't have to split it down to the last dollar or the last single gold, but that's what y'all been doing. So
Eh, emergency funds.
yeah. And primarily, it's just more for like revival diamonds and whatnot. But yeah.
So, I don't know, because we're probably not going to be here for long. Anoran does know where to go.
Well, we might have a quick little talk with Val to get any extra information she might have found out in the past bit of time. And again, the group has been here, so they could have learned stuff. So
Yeah.
this is where Anoran would have known to come to pick the rest of us up, because he probably did not. He probably forgot to tell the rest of the group where to go.
Yes.
Ah,
All right, I'm back now too.
we're back in
Welcome
your
back,
den
buddy.
of sin.
You
So-
you can't call it that anymore. Number one, you've already been told it's it's not owned by me. Two, you already realized that this is a gentleman's club.
Now then, I assume everyone is back.
Yep, pretty much.
Yeah, I'm back.
All right.
Let's Akira, are you here?
You can give it 5 more minutes.
Meanwhile, just jazz out to this sweet tune.
So,
Yeah, since this has been a day later, technically you could probably just have Crowley and Vix down in the consortium base. The rest of us can be kind of up here waiting for Anoran to show up. Kind of.
all right. Then if that's the case, I shall move them accordingly.
If that's the case, and we're just waiting.
Waiting for them to catch up, I guess.
I accidentally hit a wrong button, and the screen changed to a random social media link page. So, okie dokie, everything's all good now.
That was weird then, buddy.
It's because I probably was dragging too far with the camera, and I actually clicked on it when I was trying to continue. So,
Okay, again. Akira, are you here? Did you fall asleep, buddy?
Yeah, you need to ping him.
I'll do it.
Okay.
all right, they are in position. And I'm pretty sure I also took care of any characters that should not be here.
I think I saw Colleen.
Yeah, you did. Yeah, I took care of that.
Okay. Alright. He is here and listening apparently. Alright, so we can start.
All right. So, you all have made it to the consortium. And since you all managed to arrive before Anaran and his team of people, Anaran having left to, I would hesitate to say blow off some steam, more like let it continue to build up. So, he's, yes. So you all are now at the Cabaret Consortium. Vix and Dr. Crowley have already gone downstairs, and they are speaking with Lady V at the moment. Right now, I believe I see that Carolus and Kaylee are over at the bar. Bell is at a lonesome table by himself, and Chase is Melody, singing a duet with another singer on stage. So, as you all continue to wait, Anaran, you and your group finally arrive at the consortium where you have been asked to meet to prepare for Operation Do the Wight Thing. So...
God damn it, Kagano.
Not the name for this, but okay.
Swear to God, I would slap you for that bad pun.
Then
We're just a bunch
not two wrongs make a white?
Don't worry about it.
No.
That's even worse.
No.
Take a large white off your shoulders?
No. Stop it right now, young man.
Alright, alright. Time to update Darylyn's sheet again.
No! So we're gonna pass it on to you three as you arrive.
It'll take a minute.
You know, you should really slow down a lot more.
No.
Ah, hello and welcome. He's already
He just
passed.
walks over and just pushes the doors open.
They're pulling doors only.
Oh, well, he pulls the doors open.
He just grabs them and flings them open. So, upon entering, you see a very familiar sight of the cabaret, absolutely packed full of people. Though you can easily spot Carolus and Kaylee over at the bar, Melody up on stage, and Belle.
And Steven.
He looks over at Melody. You down here now.
Alright, darlings. Well, I have to end my session for now. Thank you, darling, as always. And as always, tip your waitresses, and have a nice night.
Okay, let's don't
Kaylee.
say anything. Let's just go.
Kaylee, go get Belle. I don't know where Belle is.
Yeah, okay. She just comes over here and picks up Belle by the scruff and walks away with him.
You doing alright there, Ev?
He could have slowed down on the line. He knows that if he thinks a bit more, he realizes he could be checking on her every time he get a rest.
Oh, he has been doing that.
I swear to God, he finished fast just like he finished fast with Nahiri.
Oh, damn! He went there.
You sure that you're gonna be able to handle Onyx too?
Let's just go.
Come on,
Let's
enough
just
joking around, let's go.
Let's just go.
Never.
I don't know why you guys are poking a volcano.
Yeah.
Why? He just
Because I don't know
make-
about
he's
the
gonna make one
volcano. I'm
blob
just
and that's
going along
it.
with him.
Look,
All right.
I'm just going
So-
along with Akira.
So Anaran just comes in, flails around, grabs everyone, and you're off to go towards where the Wight was seen, leaving Vix and Crowley behind. So I will bring up the next map.
Yeah, was there any information that Val had been able to pass on while we were there? Extra information.
Depends on what information you were looking for.
In regard to the Wight.
The best I can say is that there's a lot of people that are gathered up wondering what the hell is going on, but there are guards now stationed saying that things are under control, but they are trying their hardest to essentially discreetly get Onyx out of there.
Yeah, well, the screen's about to go out the fucking window.
Exactly. Anaran's gonna march right past those guards.
All right, so I'm going ahead and drop you all in now. I'll literally just drop you where you kind of need to be. Just to be better that way.
Yeah, not way. You don't have to load multiple maps and whatnot.
But I did not take Anaran's temper into account. Oops.
Moving on.
Look, they have his girl.
I
I'm exactly the same way. I was the exact same way.
And you too, so there's that.
I understand. I understand.
Evelyn is always so hard to find because she's not in alphabetical order like everybody else. All right. There. I did go to E and she wasn't there. She's above the A's.
Why is she above the A?
I don't know.
I guess
I
again.
named her Evelyn.
I
don't know
guess-
why.
I guess she had to keep an eye on the A's.
I suppose, but there's also a few above you, which obscures you, making you harder to find.
Alright, well, we're all here.
Yep, let's keep moving.
So, like a freight train, Anaran is just dragging you all like children that can't keep up along the pathway of the park in the very middle of the residential district. The time is now later. And there's just a lot of people like, what's going on in there? Why aren't you saying anything?
So Anaran just thaumaturgies. Everyone get the fuck out of the way.
Anaran.
Anaran, goddammit.
There's-
Careless stoned.
A lot of people. Halt!
Chase,
No one may enter.
hold on. Chase flashes his consortium badge. We're sent here to investigate.
Ah! Members of the consortium, thank God! It's about time. Fine.
On it.
You all may go down, but proceed with caution. We have no idea what's going on down there.
It's
Trust me, I
okay.
do.
It's okay, Wrath. It's
All right.
Bad that you
So,
might know what to do.
And this is a new map. This is a new map, by the way. So I'll go ahead and load that up now. Of course, I know this was just a small little bit, but you know, flavor.
No, it's fine.
It's fair.
That's
fair.
fine.
Good narrative.
It's flavor. It's flavor.
All right, then. Let me now get things ready once more. And this time I'll find Evelyn first because there she is. Gotta
Doesn't
remember.
Tailspire have like a search function for names?
Probably, but
Yes
I
and
forgot.
no. It does if you're just grabbing the base fig. If you're grabbing a unique fig that has all the attached morphs, it's just whatever's on that list. It's okay. I have the same problem with Friday, and because I always remember where Rook is, but I can't find Faye for crap. For so many reasons.
How many figures of Fae do you have, bud?
It's
Yes.
not that. It's because I do version instead of
Uh-huh.
Fae.
Ah, okay.
All right, people. We're here. Let's. I know you still want to charge forward, Anaran, but we're now in danger area, so let's be a little bit more
Shut the
cautious.
fuck up. Get moving.
Granted,
Don't
not
worry,
play.
he can be our meat shield for the time being.
All right.
Let me try that again.
Gaily, if you would. Press your ears, see if you can hear anything.
Well, Jason's already trying to open the door, but yeah.
It's best for me to listen first.
Yeah.
All right.
Can I hear anything with my passive?
All right. With your passive, you don't hear anything directly behind the door that's really loud enough to discern, but you do hear some sounds, almost like a little skitter there, little skitter here.
I don't think there's anything beyond this door, so can go through.
All right,
Is
I'm
the door
serious.
locked?
The door is not locked, no. In fact, it is actually so old and rotted, it could not lock unless it was magically locked.
Huh.
Okay, let's keep moving.
So, you find yourselves in an old, abandoned, crypt-like area beneath the Zidorian residential district. You are currently now going down a fairly wide hallway, stalagmites pointing down from above. There seems to be some storage here with some... I'm sorry?
Stalactites.
Stalactites.
Stalactites hold tight to the ceiling. Stalagmites might grow up.
I never learned it that way, so I always got confused.
Actually, she is right. It is
I-
the other way around.
No, I have no doubt that she's right. I've just always confused the two. So, either way,
Anyway,
you find that there are some boxes you maybe used as storage at one point, but they are also completely rotted away, and anything that used to be inside has either long been pilfered or rotted away as well. Though there is one consistency, and that is that the further deep you go in, the more webbing you're finding.
Kagero, just so you're aware, during travel, Anaran has been using sending to keep up to date with Onyx.
So, she has been basically telling you, she sounds more annoyed than scared. And she has been kept alive, but she's mentioning something that, whatever he's doing, he looks like he's nearing completion, and, keeps looking at her as a means of, completing it.
Yeah, that's why Anaran's still so pissed. Druidcraft, burn the webs.
Alright. Use Druidcraft, and the webbing starts to burn away little by little. But that little bit of flame seems to have gotten the attention of those beyond the flame, as once you look inside, you can see a couple of small spiders in various different corners of the room feeding on giant rats, with one very large one jumping down and landing in front of you.
There it is.
spiders, great.
However,
Right.
it does not seem to be charging at you. It's just looking at you.
So, Anaran's just gonna look at it, and we'll make few bonsai trees.
Okay.
First one will be them not harming the spiders around you. The second one is the Wight, and the third one is them going after the Wight.
Okay. So,
As if trying to communicate without trying to speak, so that it understands we're not here for you, we're here for that thing down there.
all right. So, with that little gesture, the spider starts moving a little closer, though it still doesn't look incredibly hostile. It seems more curious than anything as it gets a closer look, because spiders don't have the greatest eyesight. And then gazes upon all of you. So, does anybody happen to have speak with animals by any chance? Because it seems to be moving its... We'll just say it's moving its mouth in a way as if it's trying to speak.
No, but could you allow me insight to determine what the general idea is? Or
You
is
may.
it 18 enough?
You said it's an 18?
My passive is 18.
Oh, your passive is 18. Because of a passive of 18 and you specifically having a pretty decent grasp on the emotions of people, you can tell that the spider does not actually mean you any harm, just as long as you don't intend to hurt it. Just leave it alone, it should leave you alone.
Anaran will take out about 30 pounds of pig meat
Mm-hmm.
and just walk over, set it on the ground in front of it, and then back away.
Alright, it takes a look down at the pig meat, and then immediately starts to scoop it up and take it on over to its nesting area, strewing it about, almost as if it's not trying to eat it itself, but give it to its children. And at that, it just skitters about at its own business.
Let's move. Just don't harm any of the other spiders.
Ugh.
I
Spiders
have
are
to hurdle
creepy.
this one more web to get through, but
Webs are replaceable.
yep.
Just be glad that they didn't decide that we were dinner.
It's more they should be glad they didn't decide to be dinner with the way Anaran is right now.
What I mean.
Giant spiders, but they are still... they're still spiders.
They're still spiders, and they still know that there's a bunch of undead shit that's crawling around.
So,
Come on, let's
you
go.
set that ablaze, and forward you go.
Yep, this way is probably the right way.
Yep.
Yep.
Burn that set of webbing.
Alright. So, that webbing reveals to be a door. Yep. If I can get my hand on it. Well, apparently not. Well, it wasn't locked or anything anyway, so you're able to open it up and go through.
Come on, guys.
Now, as you approach, you can hear some chanting from within. To your right is a gated entryway, so that only leaves the hole to your left. And inside Anaran, you can see that it is very, very, very dark. You have to use your dark vision in order to see. Anyone who is incapable of seeing normally through the dark, you're gonna definitely need to light something.
So careless.
Yep.
Yep, careless. Alright, so as you guys are entering, let me go on ahead and stop this.
Oh, good. Actually, Anaran.
Might as well
limitate-
just get this out.
All right. So, as you all approach, of course, some of those guards would just want to come down and bother with my business once more. And oh,
Hello, you undead fuck.
well, you're not a guard. Oh, that's interesting. What are you doing here?
First off, I'm here to kill you. Second of all, you have my fiance.
Oh. Well then. Well, let me get a little bit of a closer look now, shouldn't I? See what the. Oh. Well, isn't this just delicious? Well, I had no idea that you and she and. Meanwhile, Onyx is up in the cage. It seems to be glowing with some kind of a strange magic, as she looks very much more annoyed than anything as she looks down to you, Anaran. Hi. Sorry to get captured like this, but, well, he is actually crafty. He has been feeding me, at least. I just wish I knew what it was he was feeding me.
Sweetie, we'll get that worked out later. Hello, Wight. What the fuck are you doing here?
Oh, he's actually here. He's actually here. This turned out to be so much of a better day than I even expected, because not only do I get everything set up, almost, but you happen to arrive. Oh, I remember you very well. Bumping each other on the streets. Well, I guess you could say that, well, love just has a way of bumping into each other.
So while he's talking, Anaran's more interested in what's going on with Onyx. You said there's like a magical glow.
Yeah, there's a magical glow going around the cage.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, I've tried to break it. I can't seem to break it. It's something made out of some kind of weird material, or... Oh, yes, I can explain that. See, it's not exactly there. And neither of you, actually. You're kind of there, kind of not. Think of it as being in betwixt the realms. So, yeah.
So, let me get this straight. It's not a technical barrier, it's just...
Well, it is technically, but not. See, let me put it this way. She wouldn't exactly be all there if you took her out, so it's probably best that you don't try. She might go unstable and then poof.
Uh-huh.
Now then, on to business, on to business. See, I have been very hard at work, and, well, you being here has made things much easier.
You explain that, because as far as I know, you're just another piece of shit I have to put down.
Well, then, I suppose that maybe you wouldn't really understand, but, I know somebody that you're going to want to die to meet. Or perhaps it's not you exactly. Perhaps it's the one that resides within you. Soraya! Now then!
One eye goes purple. Who the fuck said my name? This piece of shit Wight, I don't know why.
So, now that you're all here, and I see that you brought some friends, well, see, the thing is, I'm going to have to bring you alive, and the rest of you can die, so I'm a very busy man, so let's get things going, shall we?
Let me check something. Rebellions, are you here? There you are. Would you like to
Oh,
catch up
fuck.
with the rest? Would you like to
He's
catch up
all the way back there. Yep.
Thank you.
Jesus.
Yeah.
Oh,
Other way. Up,
Just-
there you go.
Let's teleport him.
I'll teleport you over.
Sorry.
It's okay.
You're fine.
Okay.
Yeah, I noticed you weren't there, so I'm like, let's make sure he's all right.
Yep.
Now we continue.
Yep. Upon that clapping, there seems to be a bit of a rumbling. Bell, right behind you, a giant rock just falls right in front of the doorway, sealing you in.
Okay.
Oh, yes, I've been working on that one for quite some time. Good little clap, clap. And then the door's sealed. So, I suppose you all are going to die quietly, so go on ahead, pull out whatever weapons that you have. Let's just make this fun, shall we?
Alright, if you're this confident, I'm assuming you got friends.
Oh, I have lots of friends. I am very well loved, you see. And I'm also very good at what I do.
Uh-huh.
See, he's got friends on the other side. I get it.
He's got friends on the other side.
Why, yes, in fact, that's exactly why I'm here! To make sure that they can get in. See, this entire city could make a very excellent base for us.
Us.
What, you think I'm the only one? No. There's more.
You're too talkative.
Well, of course. After all, conversation is the way of the world, is it not? Besides, I've been dead for far too long. I enjoy talking.
Your voice is making this uncomfortable ringing in my ear where I just kind of want to silence it.
Oh, please do. Please do. It won't stop me, though. I'll just come on back.
Yeah, I'm not too sure about that one.
Alright.
I am going to need everyone to please roll for initiative because he does not seem to be wanting to do anything other than literally kill all of you and take Anaran away.
Let's see, who got the bonus? Well, only 3 options. Myself. Okay. 1d8. 3. Okay.
All right, then. So I got a 13 from Evelyn,
God.
a 14 from Anaran,
17 with the bonus.
17 from Anaran. Careless,
16.
16. Kaylee,
Uh, 19.
19. Okay. Chase,
21.
21. Bell.
6.
Oh. Kara,
14.
14. All right, then. So let me go on ahead and grab the music for this. All right. So he steps over back in front of the little podium that he has here as he takes his 2 blades, spins them around, clashing them together. My name is Adre of the Banner of Varric. Nice to meet you. Now do me a favor and die quickly.
I'm kind of getting tired of that fucking line. What about the rest of you?
It's standard bad guy 101 nonsense. But let's just get this over with, shall we?
I could use a bit more variety.
All right. Alrighty, here we go. And we're going to start off with Chase.
Alright. Bonus action. Going to cast Snaring Strike. And with my action, I'm going to cast Booming Blade, attacking Adore.
All right.
Seventeen to hit.
17 unfortunately does not hit, but it looks like you were close though.
fine. The snaring strike is still active. So you just need to just fly next to the cage.
All right.
That's gonna end my turn.
So, Sue, you can actually see that when you get close, it seems as though that what Adre was saying could possibly be true, because you see an odd rippling effect that is just covering the entire cage and Onyx herself.
What about the chain?
The chain as well. The whole thing. There's just not the pillar, however.
Okay.
All right. So, it is now Adre's turn. Okay. So, he is going to... He's going to dash on over towards Chase. So, first things first, he is going to attempt to take one of his swords, and it's going to start looking a little red. So first he's going to attack with that one sword. That's going to be 23 to hit.
I'll take it.
All right. So I need you to do a Constitution saving throw of 14 or better, please.
24.
All right, so you're fine for this one. So you take... You take 10 necrotic damage from that one slash.
Okay.
But then he looks at you, a little bit made of sturdier stuff than I thought. Well then, I'll keep that in mind for later. As for you, he starts to tilt his head up and he looks at Kaylee. And he swings his sword. A blast of darkness comes directly from it like a saber and heads directly to you, Kaylee. So that's gonna... Ooh, almost. Damn. Oh, well. That is going to be a 27 to hit.
We almost crit.
Yep.
Almost critted, didn't we?
Yep.
That's fine.
Yes, that is.
All right. So you're going to take... Oh, my. You take 21 necrotic.
Okay.
All right. And then... good to know, good to know. Now back to you, and then he's going to swing a third attack upon Chase. That's a 20. That's not going to work.
That misses.
Yep.
Got
Yep,
pistol
that-
out, that misses.
Yep, that one actually just bonks right onto your shield or your armor. Ooh, very sturdy. Don't worry, I've got something for that. Kaylee, you're up.
I'll steady aim.
Okay. All right. Reaction, Shadow Step. He dips into the shadow beneath his feet for a second as your arrow goes whizzing past. Unfortunately, it does not hit him as he reforms right in front of Chase, laughing. Well, you almost got me! Almost!
That's all I can do.
All right. And now... Well, so many of you, so little of me, what should I do? Oh! Well, let me introduce you to friend number one! Anaran, some kind of a ghostly figure appears right next to you, emerging from the murky pool below. And it turns to you. So, I am going to need you as it leans in and starts to breathe right on your neck. To please make a DC 14 Wisdom saving throw.
Yeah, how about 27?
Yep, that works. So, you seem as though that it's trying to force you to do something, but it's
Wait,
not quite like a charm.
Oh, not a charm.
Yes, not a charm effect. But you still take a little bit of damage from that, as you are going to take 7 psychic damage.
7 psychic. Yep.
All right, that's going to be the end of what it does, and it's now your turn.
So, first things first. Sun. Right.
Ooh, it's getting a little bright in here, isn't it?
What magic is on that cage?
It appears to be an illusion.
So she's not physically there.
That is what he said.
Illusionary-based magic.
Well, of course. I mean, it is quite handy. I'm just a little bit more upset that you already discerned that already. Well then, I guess you are a little bit better than you look.
Anyway. Alright. Fine. That's my turn for now.
All right. So, with that, it is now... well then, since you're already over there, let me introduce you to contestant or friend number 2. There we go. Now, this one does something a little bit more different. So, I'm going to need, let's see... 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. All right, so everyone in that bubble, which is basically just going to be Akira, Anaran, and I think that's it. So,
Yep, that's it.
all right. So, please make a Wisdom saving throw, DC 14 or better, please.
Yeah.
All right. So, you both take...
Because we both succeeded.
Yep. You both take... Go ahead.
She was in there too, and she failed.
Oh. Oh, okay. Yeah, all right. Well, Akira and Anaran only take 12 psychic damage. However, Sue takes 24, and she is now stunned. Wait, no. She's not stunned. She's a construct.
Ah, okay.
Yep, she just takes the damage.
Take any psychic damage.
I was about to say, wait.
No, she does take psychic damage.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, she's just immune to the effect that it causes. All right, so yeah, she's fine. All right, Carolus, you're up.
Okay. Bonus action. Cast Divine Favor onto my sword. Why not? It's already on fire. Might as well get some power. 5, 10, 15, 20, 30. Get into advantage with Chase Sun. Adray is his name?
Adre, yes.
Alright, swing with the advantage. 18.
18 just hits.
Okay. Here comes the regular slashing. Let's re-roll that one too, shall we? That's better. 13 slashing. 2d6 from the fire. That is 5 fire. And the Divine Favor. 1d4. Wow, just a pure 1.
One's still one.
Yeah, but I'm just checking to see if the radiant damage does any damage to this fella. Let's see. You know what? Let's have him make a strength saving throw for a trip attack, Agado. It is a DC 16.
Can we talk about the damage that you're doing first with the other attack?
Oh, right. That's 19 damage overall from the first attack.
All right, so slashing. I have a question.
Yes?
Is your sword silvered?
No.
Ah, all right. So he takes 10 damage.
Okay.
Actually, Kagano, you're gonna hate this, because I hate it too. Magic weapons bypass that.
So when we're doing your campaign and a lot of us are using magic weapons, but they're resistant to those kind of things.
No. The difference is with my campaign, they're flat out resistant to slashing in general. But if it specifically states in resistant to slashing, non-magical, non-silvered, if it's magical, it ignores that anyway.
Ah, I see. All right, well then, yeah, that's regular damage then.
Okay, so that's 19 damage in total. Have him make that DC 16 strength saving throw for tripping attack.
Okay. $19.
He makes it, but he takes half damage from the trip.
No, he takes full damage.
Nope. Well, that's a 6 anyway. Alright, let's swing again. 24 to hit.
That will definitely hit.
Okay, regular slashing first. Let's re-roll that 2 real fast. That's better. 14 slashing. For fire. Non-divine favor. Max damage from divine favor. That's 4. So overall, 42.
All right.
Oh, yeah. Oh, 22.
Yep. So, you take your sword, you slash him a couple times, stab him right through. At one point, his head just turns 180 degrees. Well, I see you like me quite a bit to penetrate me that hard.
Sorry, buddy. I'm already taken, and you're not my type.
Oh, that kind of sucks.
Pass it off to the next one, because I got no rebuttal there.
All right. Ooh, I'm surrounded. What should I do? Oh, no. How about friend number 3? Come on down. There's just a couple of rocks that fall from the ceiling as something breaks through and lands with a hard thud right next to you. And, well, all 3 of you, really. A very enormous looking skeletal-like undead with very, very shiny eyes. One looking red, one looking blue.
Oh, this monster. Okay, I know what this one is.
And he is going to turn. My, yes, good friend, please deal with these annoyances, please. Its red eye begins to shine brightly, and he looks directly at... this one's rather armored. Why don't you take him instead of the one behind me? I'll see what he's all about in a moment. He looks over at you, Chase. I'm going to need you to do a DC 16 Dex saving throw as a pillar of fire starts to form right beneath you.
What's the DC?
16.
Yeah, I can't salvage that. That's a hit.
All right. It uses its special ability, Eye of Flame. And it will deal 38 fire damage. You brought your good, strong friends. I had to make sure I had a few of my own in case some pest started knocking on my door. I'm sure that with some ointment you can get that taken care of. And then he is going to then turn and look forward and start to step down that direction. And that's going to end his turn. Evelyn!
Wait, I thought someone else was before me.
I see what happened here. It was the case of the same number. So, Akira, it's actually you.
Yeah, these two are fine. Alright, I'm going to attack the ghost.
All right. Take a swing.
$13.
That just hits.
Seven slashing and 5 force.
7 slashing and 5 force for 12.
And the other one's next one's 15.
All right. So 15 to attack. That will definitely hit.
And 11 slashing and 4 force.
11 and so 15. So you take katana, get it all ready to go, and slash, slash, cutting right through this shadowy-like figure twice over, looking to deal some damage to it.
Yep, and that will end my turn.
All right. So now it would be Evelyn's turn.
Alright. So, let's see here. Yeah, I can pretty much see everything from my current angle. So, for my action, Scorching Ray.
Scorching Ray, all right.
One is going towards Shadow B, then A, then Gem Skull. So B first.
All right.
22.
That hits him. Scorching Ray goes right through him.
6 fire damage.
6. Leaves a little hole that's burning with embers.
Then A.
Then A, all right.
16.
Yep, you hit that one too.
5.
That
Fire
is
damage.
5 fire damage, so it takes that beam right through it, leaving a little hole behind as it also is burning.
And now the Gem Skull. 14.
That does not hit. He just slowly moves his sword in front of it, and it just takes the hit, and then he moves it back aside. Rrrr.
Well, bonus action. Bonus action. Time for a construct right in front of Gem Skull.
What type?
Let's go with stone this time.
Stone. Okay. Let me get out. And the stone one is medium size?
They're all the same size.
They are all the same size. Got it. Mm-hmm. And there is stone. You said right in front of it, so right here?
Yep.
And now you have permission.
Yep, and that's technically all that I can do. So now his turn.
All right.
So he got a giant swing.
Gotcha.
18.
18 will hit.
Dealing 12 points of bludgeoning.
12 points of bludgeoning. Smack it to the shin.
Take an attack from him. 27.
Yes, that will most certainly hit.
That one does another 12.
Another hit to the other shin. Just goes pop, pop. Right in both shins. He's not amused.
That's all he can do.
Okay. Very, very not amused. But Belle, perhaps you will make things more amusing.
I take that to mean that it's my turn.
It is your turn, yes.
Okay. Let me see here. Floating shadows and okay, 2 floating shadows and a skeletor motherfucker. All right. Just gonna step on up here. Let me see here. Actually, is that in range? Hang on. It might be. Not even close. Okay. No, I don't trust that. Alright. We are going to have it go. So that's 16, 20. Okay. 20 points to the gem skull magic missile.
Magic missile! So the gem skull gets riddled with magic missile bullets. Pow, 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 pow.
Yep, 5 missiles straight to his face.
Ooh, right to the face, too.
And bonus action, Blade Song. Yeah, nothing too amusing. This fight just fucking started. I don't see what makes him tick quite yet. But pass it on. That's pretty much all I can do this turn.
All right. Ooh, right to the face. Oh, he's going to be looking terrible after that one. Chase, you're up.
Alright. Chase is very pissed off because once again, he's been covered in fire.
I didn't do it.
No. He knows he's responsible. Have Adore make a wisdom save 18 for dissonant whispers.
Adre, DC.
Always fire.
You said wisdom?
Yes.
All right, Adre. What was your wisdom? Oh. Well, 15?
That fails, so he takes 12 points of damage and burns his reaction to move his full movement away from Chase.
It's like, ow, like, whoa! You're looking kind of mad. Let me just, can you excuse me for a second? Okay.
I don't think he can.
He's trapped,
I
yeah.
think he has to use half of his movement to get around.
double movement to get past
Yeah.
Careless. So that would actually would have been here. Let me actually count that for realsies.
No, if
5, 10, 15.
Okay,
20,
Charge, what do you
25.
hold on, let Charge. Why are you trying to explain?
does he have a reaction?
I don't think so.
Oh shit! Yeah, he already used his reaction. Yeah, it hasn't been his turn yet.
For what? What was his reaction? Oh, right.
The shadow to avoid Kaylee's attack.
Well, I was using that to get him away from me, but oh well. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. 'Cause I was trying to avoid a reaction of my own.
Oh.
Yeah, he can't react to an op attack.
Okay, so bonus action, potion of superior healing.
Yeah, that was the only reason why I was okay with it. I was just like, well, I got rid of your reaction.
Alright, so I heal for 30. Alright. I would have done a different attack if that was the case, but oh well. So we'll go 30. And that will end Chase's turn.
All right. So right after your turn, Adre looks around. Like, oh, it's a little too bright here, wouldn't you say? Let's change that a second. So, the entire area becomes absolutely smothered in magical darkness.
He's attempting to. That's an action he is doing?
That is actually a lair action.
Okay, I had to specify.
Yep.
Whoa. It got dark all of a sudden.
Yep.
So,
Except-
question. Except for this 30 feet.
Magical darkness.
This is magical light.
That's on the DM if that works.
Technically, the ruling is that the light wins out.
Okay.
It's something that they're trying to address in one D&D because the rules basically have it where light will always win over darkness, which makes darkness kind of weaker as a result. But yes, that area you can see.
Okay. I just had to specify that.
So I will light up.
Yeah. It won't matter for Akira, because Akira's fine.
Yeah, Akira should be fine. He's got true sight.
Uh-huh.
All right. So, with that, Careless, you completely and utterly lose sight of where Adre was.
Would he?
Yes. Yes, he does. As soon as...
Magical fire.
So this hasn't come up, but his sword does produce a 20-foot area effect of magical light.
Oh! All right, well then.
Come up for ever.
All right, well...
40 feet.
All right, I'm going to need to put a cone on you.
Uh-huh. It's 40 feet for his. It's 20 feet of bright, 20 feet of dim. So that'll be 8 tiles.
All right, then. So... All right. So, if that's the case, well then, Adre's just going to... Whoop, if I can... Well... Either way, he's going to find a dark area and he's going to step into it. Okay, I'm going to need to... There we go.
Yeah, make that one. Yeah, we kind of cover the almost entire battlefield with this.
Okay.
Put the sunlight.
Nah, I wouldn't be over there because... Yeah, I need domes up.
Uh-huh.
Because his stuff relies on darkness. He's going to need to try and find some darkness here.
So this is the area of effect of all the light.
All right, excellent. So, if that's the case now that I can see, he's going to be like, jeez, so much light in here. Gosh, guys. And he is going to make his way to the darkness. However, Careless, you do get an attack of opportunity.
Okay, here it comes. That's a natural 20.
Ow!
Might this fuck.
Oh yeah, he's getting its smite, but first let's do the rest of the damage.
By the
Slashing!
way, yeah, we'll handle the smite details.
Oh, that was almost max damage. 24 slashing. $15 fire. 39. 2 d4s, let's do custom d4s. 5 radiant.
And then for the divine smite, no matter what you do, you add another d8 because it is an undead.
Right. So that is, we're gonna do a regular divine smite. So it's gonna be 4 extra.
No, 2, 3, double, 68 radiant.
68. Okay. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6. That's a lot of damage. That's 33.
Ow!
So he took 77 damage to the face.
Now you know how it feels of how my smite works.
I have no choice. He's going to use Uncanny Dodge.
Okay, he takes half, so that's 38.
Yeah.
Still a hefty chunk, though.
Yeah, so he's making his way to the dark as he just feels a slash down his back. Ah! Oh, of course I had to pick a small cave to do this. No! Couldn't make a big one. And his voice just fades out into nothing as soon as he steps into the dark. All right.
This guy's an idiot, isn't he? He's saying that in character, not to you.
All right, so out of seemingly nowhere, you can't quite get a beat on the location. Evelyn, a blade starts to shine through the light coming at you. You're going to do da. 21.
Yeah, that hits.
All right. And since he's attacking from the darkness, that was with advantage. So, you are going to take 19. Come on, dice. One landed on top of the other, and now it's glitching. Come on, dice. Come on. Oh. So.
Oh, no.
This was a sneak attack upon you. As you take 19 necrotic, 18 sneak attack for a grand total of, let's see, 1, 2, 29, 37 necrotic.
Yep, 37 necrotic.
Don't take rogues lightly.
Uh-huh.
And then another blade starts to fly out towards the one that just cleaved him in the back, Careless.
I regret nothing.
Ugh. Well, good thing this is at advantage. Oh, crit!
Negated in the armor.
Mm-hmm. So it's still gonna hit you though.
Mm-hmm.
So you take 14 necrotic.
Okay, so that is 11 necrotic because of my Amelia power.
All right, and that will end his turn. Should make him actually appropriate in the darkness here.
Except Akira can see him.
Oh, I know Akira can see him. So when it's Akira's turn, he can point him out.
Akira, where he is, yeah.
Uh-oh. Did he fall through? Damn it.
Elspire being finicky again.
Yeah.
The downside to this is that he did expose where he was, generally.
There we go. Yeah. Best thing to do is there we go. And that works. Okay. So now it is Kaylee's turn.
The only thing you can, you can see Gem Skull, both, you can see everything except Adray.
Yeah, unfortunately. That's okay. I was gonna go for the gem skull anyway. So, Joel, how much HP does Sue have?
Her armor currently has 28 HP. She herself has 13.
Okay, I'm gonna use a wrath arrow.
Okay.
And I'm going to study aim.
He's getting tall enough. If you're hitting him in the head, he won't hit Sue.
That's true. That's true. Okay, I'll aim for the head with the arrow.
All right.
26.
Yeah, that hits.
That is... That is altogether...
Well, he has to make a
42.
save. He has to make a save first.
Oh, that's true.
Well, wait, is this with the,
Oh wait, it
Yeah,
hit. No.
yeah, it hit him already because it didn't. So he doesn't have to. He doesn't have to save.
That's right. It's an automatic failure. I forgot.
Yeah.
Long time
so
ago.
that's 39, 42? 42 damage?
And he's knocked prone.
Okay, can you just explain to me the automatic
40.
fail there?
Okay, so if the arrow hits them, they automatically fail. If it misses them, that's when they have to do the save because that's when the explosive arrow hits the ground. And
Gotcha.
anyone around them has to do the save as well.
All right, so you're using explosive arrow ammunition. Got it.
Yes.
Okay.
So that was 42 damage altogether.
Ow!
And the skeleton's knocked prone.
All right. Knocked down.
Alright.
Just goes kaboom! Right in the face, and like a falling tree.
Alright, that's all I'm gonna do.
All right. So now.
Oh, got nothing to say? Okay, alright. I see how it is.
He's trying
Oh,
to hide.
he doesn't talk.
Yeah.
Unless you're talking about Adray, he's trying to hide.
Yeah, I know. That's why she was saying that.
Ah, gotcha. All right.
She's teasing him, basically.
Well, this thing is going to just float right on through Anaran. So, Anaran, just because it flies through you, you take some damage.
Yep, typical ghost trick.
Yep. So, I'm going to need you to do nothing because you just take some damage.
Yeah. Again.
7 force.
7 or...
Yes.
Gotcha.
And then it's going to turn around. And then, whoop, that's the wrong one. There we go. And then it's going to take its hand, and it's going to take some energy and then shove it right through you.
He's trying to diddle you.
He is trying to diddle you. All right. 22.
You're not Mr. Dills, you're a phony!
That'll hit.
All right. That's going to do 15, 18 psychic damage.
18 psychic damage. Okay.
And that's all it's going to do. And now it's your turn.
Fiddles the deadly ghost.
Okay, so bonus action, potion of superior healing for
I'm going to lower the darkness level a little bit so that it's a little bit easier to see. Just a little bit. Mostly for the viewers.
Well, in this case, he just made what I'm about to do a whole hell of a lot easier.
Hmm? Uh-oh.
5th level Radiant Pulse.
Oh!
Saving throw at disadvantage because they're undead.
Oh no, what saving throw you said? Constitution?
I think it's actually it might be Constitution. Let me double check. No, I took. There it is. Constitution DC 16 at disadvantage.
Oh, this is a problem. Oh, this is a problem. Oh no. Oh. Well, no, it's still a fail. That's B got an 11.
Okay.
And A got a 4.
They suffer 29 points of radiant damage.
Ow! Alright, 29. So you're still up. This one, however, on the far distance near Akira, was not able to survive as that radiant pulse causes it to dissipate into the shadows from which it came. And I can't click it because of the cone. Oh, thank you.
Sorry.
It's okay.
How bad does Shadow Bee look?
Bad!
So, in a more gravelly voice, the shadow is almost dead. Finish it off. And that's my turn.
Alright. So, he's dead. Careless!
Oh boy.
You can
Just
see...
double check.
You can see only what the light domes are shining upon, which are just the gem-eyed enemy on the ground and the ghostly enemy that is near Anaran.
Might as well attack the enemy on the ground.
Okay.
It's technically prone, right?
It is prone. It's not technically prone. It is prone.
Good, so I have advantage on this fucker. 19.
19 will hit it.
Okay, slashing. Let's re-roll that 2 real fast, please. That's better. 5. 15 slashing.
Oh, okay.
Wow. Bare minimum fire damage. 3. 1d4 from Divine Favor. 1 point of Divine. So 19 damage from that one attack.
19 damage. All right.
Once more. There's the natural 20.
Uh-oh.
I'm not wasting a Divine Smite on this. It's a basic grunt enemy at this point.
Wouldn't say that if I were you.
Ah, fine, you big baby. I'll do it. 19 from slashing.
19 from slashing. Oof.
Oh, that's a lot of fire damage. 18 from fire.
Oof.
6 from Divine. 43 damage in total so far. And alright, what the hell, why not? Double checking. It's an extra d8 because it's undead, right?
Yes.
It is technically undead, yes.
So that is 6 divine damage from Divine Smite.
68 turns that into
28. So that's 71 damage from that one attack.
Oh my god. It is almost. Very, very almost.
I want to use it, but I can't. I cannot use it because I want to save it for Adre. Pass it off to the next person to finish it off, but that thing is nearly fucking dead.
All right. It stands up and looks directly at you.
Hi, buddy.
Should've just done it.
His blue eye starts to glow a little bit, but then he just shakes it off. And then just widens his red eye even more. And it starts to burn hot. Make a DC 16 Dex saving throw.
Hey, guess what? That's a 19.
19, so you take half. Oh, and you're glad that you're only taking half of that because that was a 46, now down to a 23.
23 down to a 20. That's fun.
No. That's
No,
23.
no, fun. He does take
Oh,
3
right.
less.
Boo. Wanted to roast you. Oh well, that's all you can do.
Roast
Akira!
the man with a fire sword.
Akira, so you have true sight. You know exactly where he is. As you look around, you see that he is clinging to the wall up here.
Of course, you'll be up high. Alright, you know what? Let's see.
Here's like, I'm so done with everything being out of reach.
Get your ass down here.
Let me see something real quick.
He's 20 feet up. 10 feet up from you.
He's 10 feet.
10 feet. 15 feet, my bad.
15 feet. Okay. Oh, he's at the maximum range, so if everyone likes to be away from me and love to give everyone else all the glory of their favorite ranges, what the hell? Have him make an 18 intelligence saving throw of 18, please.
Oh. Oh no. No,
Oh,
that's
yes.
a 10.
He not smart. He not smart at all.
Deities cry.
Oh!
Oh.
What does that do?
Oh.
So, exactly what I said. Akira's pissed off. His eyes actually starts to turn a lightly blue glow as you see him slam. You guys can't see it, but the audience. But Akira slams down his sword and basically makes blue foxes coming after him from his goddess. From his goddess Inari. I need to.
It's a total of 68 damage split between psychic and radiant or necrotic, depending on which one that gets. It's 3d8. That's okay. It's a total of 68 damage total.
68 for total.
Well, here's the...
It starts at the 3rd level. It's
Oh,
supposed to go
that's right,
1d
so, yeah.
per.
So yeah, 68 of your choice.
And if Adorate doesn't have a immunity to this, he's stunned for the round.
Yeah. That is 19 radiant.
19, ow.
And then he's gonna place Hexblade's curse on them.
Okay.
So that begs the question, Kagado, is he up there because he climbed up there or because he's floating?
Because you don't know how he got up there, but he's sticking to the wall.
Okay, so even though he
Okay.
is stunned, he is still there.
He's not stunned.
Okay,
He's immune
okay.
to
Yeah.
Answers that question.
And that ends my turn.
All right. So he just sees that he just got hit by a bunch of blue little foxes. Like, wait a minute, who brought in the pest? Somebody get pest control in here.
I am the pest control.
Oh, good. Can you take care of those foxes for me? Thank you.
Sorry, I'm not that pest control.
Oh, that's a shame. Evelyn!
Well,
So-
since he technically got rid of my construct. Time from.
Oh,
I
you.
failed the con.
Oh, I gotcha.
Yeah, I failed the con save.
I completely forgot about your construct. Then I realized, oh, it isn't there.
Andrew's about to get lit the fuck up.
He is still technically in darkness, so if he's attacked by Evelyn, it will be made at a disadvantage.
I don't care. Because
Roll for right him.
because twin spell.
Oh.
First, have the gem skull make an intelligence save.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
Intelligence save. Ah.
I know what he's doing. Andre can't run from this.
15?
It fails.
Uh-oh.
You're only taking 18 psychic damage.
And pop.
And since he was foolish enough to tell us his name, I can just target him without even seeing him.
Oh.
So have Andre make his intelligence saving throw.
I'm sorry, Andre? I'm afraid Andre's not here. It fails instant. I'm not going to do that to you. All right, I'm sorry. Wisdom saving throw?
Intelligence.
Intelligence. Oh. 13.
Ooh, another fail.
Oh no.
37 psychic.
Ow!
Also, if he's not immune to it, incapacitated.
He is immune to that too.
Gotcha.
And now I'm gonna use my bonus action to drink a potion upgrader. Alright, that's all I can do.
All right. So, Belle, it is now your turn. You can see the spirit that is in front of Anaran, but you cannot see where Adre is.
And Anaran did say that this one does not look great.
Okay. Wait, which one doesn't? Oh,
The
which of these shadows
Ghost
don't?
and Shadow B, which is
The one in front of you. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, he doesn't
Okay.
look very good.
I can't see the other guy. Alright. But other people have him, so that's fine. I'm trying to recall. I'm in this edition, is Ghost Touch like a prerequisite to hitting a spirit with a physical
No.
weapon?
No. If it's magical, it'll work.
Okay, it just has to be magical. Okay.
Yeah.
In that case, that would be amusing, but I don't have a good running start from that. Never mind. I'm not gonna get fancy with that. Second verse, same as the first. except a little bit hard. Let's see. No, the exact same second level magic missile. 20 points.
20 points.
To Floating Shadow B.
Yep, that's just enough to finish it off. Oh, yep, it gets riddled with magic missiles until...
Strange. Key spam doesn't usually work.
You used one of Vegeta's attack.
All right. Well, technically, Chase started that one. All right. I just looked at Anarin. Did he have more, or was this literally it?
For now, yes. We'll see what happens in the next few seconds.
Jackass, quit wasting our time. I'll pass it off.
All right. At the end of your round, it's now, or at the end of your turn, it's the end of the round, and he's looking around. All my friends! All my friends are gone! Whatever should I do? Make yourself useful. There is an eerie green beam of energy coming from the pool. And he gathers it up and then throws it outwards as it bursts into little green lights shining upon all of the fallen undead, as each and every one of them, though they don't look at full health, they all get up. Yes, see the thing about those that are already dead, kind of hard to kill them. Chase, you're up.
Okay. This looks important.
Do it. Do it.
I'd rather you didn't.
Do it.
I'd rather you didn't.
Do it.
I actually need an insight check on that since he's saying not don't do it. Am I allowed to here? Gabe?
Oh yes, most certainly.
7. Fuck.
Yep, as far as you're concerned, he is really not wanting you to touch that.
How about those of us with a high well, after my turn.
I'll wait for one round. Pretty much let the better insight person deal with that. Chase is going to take out his rifle and is going to shoot at the gem skull with another booming blade.
All right.
To hit. My shots are wide today. All right, fair enough. So bonus action, he's just going to command Sue to get behind and have her take a swing.
All right.
With
There we
advantage.
go. She can hit. Yep. She hits with a 20 for 9 points of bludgeoning damage.
Ow! Yep, that hits. 9 points bludgeoning.
And Chase will just end his turn, kind of looking at Anaran to see if he can if Anaran can get a proper read on the guy. That will end my turn.
All right. It is now Adre's turn, and while still in the darkness, he disappears. Belle. Right behind you, you hear, "Hey, how's it going?" Before you feel something sharp try to stab you directly through your back.
Well, he's in the sunlight.
Yeah, you should.
Oh yeah, he gets revealed. Unfortunately, he is revealed. His lower half, but he is revealed. So,
And because he's a white, I think sunlight fucks with him.
not this one.
Not this one.
Not this one. He just, we'll put it this way. You all know he's not very bright, right? So he's above the light, so he thinks he's still obscured. Even though his legs are like dangling right there. But still, he is going to attempt to stab Bell. So, let's get that going, shall we? First attack. 17?
That does not hit.
Oh. Just goes, dink. Oh. Well, that sucks. I should probably get these things sharpened. Well, I guess you're fine for now. I'll go after these two instead. So, then he's going to turn over to you, Evelyn, and try and stab. That's a crit.
Reaction negate.
Oh. Oh, that's a hit now. So, Evelyn will take...
A little bird. Like, fuck you.
Oh. Wow, I rolled low on that one. You take 11. And then it's going to turn and poke at Kaylee. $20.
That is.
All right. He pokes you for another 20. 20 necrotic.
Uncanny dodge.
He's like, wow, where'd you learn of that? That's cheating.
Excuse me, sir.
You're also a rogue.
Wait, how can you see? Oh, shit.
Excuse me, sir. Women on either side of me, and you stick your dick in my face?
Unfortunately, at the end of his turn, the magical darkness subsides. And,
No longer need those.
oh, this was not how I had things planned out.
Smart,
Hi!
are you?
I don't do the thinking, I just do the action. All right, well, Kaylee, it's your turn.
Because
Yay! So I'm gonna swing my axe at him.
thinks he's in our back line, and with the exception of Evelyn, that's not true.
Fuck him up, Kaylee.
Kaylee, Evelyn, and Bella are like, allow us to introduce ourselves.
You could swing with advantage, Kaylee.
You're right. Yeah, Evelyn is right there with you.
No, guy. You only get one attack anyway.
Bonus action.
Yeah, so bonus action, steady aim, smack him twice, and smack him at advantage. You only get one attack, might as well. Unless you plan on moving.
No. Ah, fuck, no.
Oh well.
Just missed.
Yep, he just kind of ducks out of the way of that one. Whoa, wait, that's kind of a weird axe. I thought I was going to lose my head there, but I don't think that was going to be what happens. Ah!
It's psychic.
Ah, that's what it is. That's what it is. That's neat.
You weren't fucking undead. I'd ask you your tricks as well, but fuck that.
Oh, well, see, now, if you were so kind as to die, then you'd be able to come with me, and I'd be able to teach you all of these neat little tricks.
Yeah, no.
Oh, nobody ever wants to die when I want them to. Well, with that, does that end your turn?
What a hard life you have.
All right, so with that, once more, this one turns and just floats gently through it. There we go. Yeah, there. Whatever. Let's put it there. So, Edoran will take. 5 force damage as it is going. Does it get it back? It does indeed. Okay. So it is going to wait. I don't think it ever used to. It was the other one that did. Well, that's fine. Everyone in this bubble to please make a DC 14 Wisdom saving throw.
Does that also include Adray?
No, it does not work on constructs or undead.
Gotcha.
Oh, it doesn't do any damage to constructs or undead.
No, the let's see. Constructs are immune to this effect. Oh, wait, no, it does do the damage. Oh, whoops. Well, it does the damage.
Well, Adra's getting hit.
Yeah. Well, see, somehow rolls higher.
Oh no.
He makes it with a 14. He's still getting hit, though. All right. So, let's see here.
Everything die on me.
So Adre is going to take 6 damage as he's like, you, God, that voice of yours. Ah! So, if you passed, then you only take 6 psychic damage. If you failed, you take 13 psychic damage and are now stunned until the end of your next turn.
I think Evelyn failed, or maybe not. The dice are not loading for him.
Well, with that, let me get rid of that.
Keep crashing. They keep crashing on me.
Uh-oh.
Oh
Let me just close that real quick.
How much damage?
12. I'm sorry, yes. 12 points of psychic damage.
And I'm stuck.
Yep.
Yeah.
And start.
Oof, okay. Anoran, you're up.
You're really annoying me. 4th level Buzz.
Oh, no! I think this is going to just devour it. Oh, no!
So have it make a wisdom saving throw DC 16.
Yep. Does a 7 save?
No, he takes 22 points of radiant damage.
Pop. He's gone.
Actually, goes before me. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Have Adre make that wisdom save.
Oh, yep. Does a 7 save again?
So I rolled like shit. We took 11 more points of radiant.
Oh, first foxes and birds, come on!
Specifically, ravens.
Oh, yes, thank you for the correction. Not!
And then bonus act, I'm gonna use the action. Yep. Bonus action, use the Necklace of Prayer Bead. You use a 2nd level Cure Wounds on myself.
All right.
Doing 14 HP. Alright. That's my turn.
All right. So it was this one that used it before. Let's see if he gets it back. Nope. Well, instead... Float. Float. Akira fixing to get diddled.
No, don't diddle the Kira.
He's gonna diddle the Akira. Actually, it needs to be down one. There we go. So, will he touch Akira? No, that's a 17. Well, no diddling for him. Careless, it is your turn, sir.
Alright, bonus action. Second wind. Some HP back. 1d10 plus 4. I'll take it. It's 11 HP back.
All right.
How badly hurt does the skull, gem skull, look at the moment?
Based off of your experience in battles, you can see that he was revived with roughly half of the wounds that he suffered.
Alright, let's get an advantage attack with Sue with the Ashbringer. Oh my god, 2 nat 1s. Are you fucking kidding me?
And he just sticks out his chest and just takes both hits.
That's better. 26. Let us re-roll that fucking 2, please. Why am I constantly getting 2s tonight? That's better. 4. So that's 11 slashing. 5 fire. So it's 16 damage overall so far. Come on, Divine Favor, give me something. Fuck you again! 17.
All right.
Oh, right, fuck, I forgot about the whole... Oh, well, whatever.
Ow.
I will say, though, even though you didn't do a lot, because he wasn't at full health when he came back, he's looking bad again.
Oh, what the hell? Action Surge.
Ah, this could do it then.
Two 2s. Are you kidding me? One of them was a natural 20.
Oof.
Missed.
Yep, he takes on the chest.
18.
That hits him.
Okay. Oh my fucking god, the fucking dice with the fucking 2s. So
I mean,
10.
at least you have the ability to let you re-roll them.
Yeah, I know. It
Two.
doesn't matter, that's still a 12.
2 can be as bad as 1. It's the loneliest
And
number since the
and
number
you at least don't
1.
have enemies running away from you all the time.
Okay, that's
Uh-huh.
12 there. It's 5, 10 fire damage. And we're still on the one with the Divine Favor. 23 overall.
23.
Yep.
All right, he's still up, but not looking good. Not looking good at all.
You are really starting to get on my fucking nerves, you piece of shit. Pass it off.
All right. Well, it's his turn now. And he doesn't like the fact that you're constantly on him, so he's going to look at you with his blue eye this time.
Reaction
So-
counter shot.
Never mind. Oh, no.
Roll that dice.
21.
Yep. Oh,
Wow, that's max damage.
oh no.
24 points of damage.
Oh, God. I don't think I can stop that.
Yep, that's with a con save 24.
That is literally impossible for him to achieve.
All right, then he drops his weapon,
Oh, no.
Needs to die.
and snaring strike's been up, so I need him to make a strength save 18, please.
Okay. Does a 4 save?
Oh wait, he was no, he's restrained. He doesn't drop his sword. Excuse me, that was a special ability. It's just it cancels the ability. But yeah, so yeah, no, he is now restrained.
Oh.
Yep. He
Uh-oh.
uses action on his turn to make the same check again to try and get free.
Well, he doesn't have to move to blink at people at the very least. But he can't do much. I got all. Well, that's the end of what he can do.
Thank you, partner.
Akira, you're up.
Yeah, 15 hits the ghost.
That hits him, yeah.
Alright, 2 slashing.
2 hits.
Oh, that's more than enough.
The ghost.
He's like, must Gentle.
Ugh. Not even worth my time. 3, 4, 5, 6. And bonus action, relentless hex to get closer. He's gonna be right there now. It's your turn.
Ooh, things are getting a little bit cramped over here. Evelyn, you're up.
And she's stunned, so.
Yeah.
Ah, that's right. So,
So
Evelyn, you are no longer stunned, but your turn has come to an end. Belle.
Okay. Well. That thing's gone, so the only thing in front of me. The way I can maneuver it doesn't look like there's anywhere I can step to get a flank advantage. That work?
No, you're not getting flanked, unfortunately.
Yeah. Yeah, no. That's not quite lined up with Evelyn. Alright.
What type of
7's
armor?
not going to hit him, I take it.
I'm sorry?
7's not going to hit him, I take it.
No, 7 will not hit him, I'm afraid.
What type of armor is he wearing? Metal or non-metal?
Non-metal.
Non-metal. Okay.
Will a 21 hit him, though?
21 will most certainly hit him, yes.
Okay. 7 points of electricity, and he loses his, reaction.
Oh dear.
Rest. Okay, he's pretty decently suppressed, so...
Why?
whatever you're gonna do it.
Alright. So, at the end of your turn, we come up to the top of the round.
With
And that-
a-
Chase.
Oh, that's right. Big turn.
Yeah. Interestingly enough, he is actually still in range for a couple of spells from Chase.
Oh.
So, I'm casting a 3rd level acid arrow at him.
Oh, no.
So that's a 20 to hit.
Towards, yeah.
Okay. So that's 15 points of acid damage now. And he takes 3d4 acid damage at the end of his next turn.
Oh. And you said he takes how much now?
What was it? It was 15 points of acid right now.
15 and 3d4 at the end of each of his turns.
No, just the end of his next turn.
Just at the end of his next turn. So it's one single delayed damage. All right. Well.
And bonus action, Sue gets to take a swing again. At advantage. Yeah, that hits with a 19
Come on, Zoo, kill this fucking thing.
for 12 points of bludgeoning damage.
Oh. He is still up, but you have a feeling that one more good hit's gonna be enough.
Alright, that's it's gonna end my turn.
Okay. It is now Adre's turn.
Wisdom.
Yep. Could somebody get rid of these fucking bugs? That's a 5.
20 more points of radiant damage.
Ah!
And all movement within this area is difficult terrain for him.
Birds. Why birds? Had to be birds. Of course they're birds. Ah! Well, there's nowhere else to go but up. So, he plants his hands on the wall and he starts to climb.
At disadvantage.
He climbs at a disadvantage?
Not at disadvantage, my apology, at half movement.
Yep. 10. 20.
Okay, now he's free.
30.
Yeah. But now 2 attack of opportunities can be made.
Yep. So Belle and Evelyn can both take an attack of opportunity on him.
Okay. I'm gonna withhold it.
Okay.
Same.
All right.
I'm gonna hold my reaction.
It's like, oof. I don't like how things are going over there. So, I really don't have that many options. Why'd the dark have to disappear so soon? Well, not better to do, but slash is slashing. So he is going to take his sword and he's going to slash once towards Anaran. Nope, that's a 17.
Perfect.
Okay.
The light just eats it.
Ooh. Somebody else. Eeny, meeny, miny, you. And he's going to slash his sword down towards Belle. That's better. 25 to hit.
Well,
Can you do anything to stop a 25?
he has 19 plus shield upgrade 24, so he should not be able. He cannot reaction to that.
Yeah, no, there's no. I can't stop. I can't stop that.
All right. Well, then, if that's the case, you take 15 necrotic. And
Okay.
see, you're a fellow rogue. You're okay, even though you're trying to kill me. You, however,
If
So-
I wasn't stunned, I could speak.
yep, you're just. Bleh. So Akira, he's going to attempt to slash. No, that just whizzes on by, barely brushes through your hair as it hits the ground behind you. See, this is why I can't work so well under this kind of pressure.
It's bad enough that Kara's sword is completely sheathed and he just looks unimpressed right now.
Oh no!
He should be sad that I really haven't even gone all out.
Yeah, well, I would be able to if worth so much fucking light. Now, that is unfortunately the end of his turn, and Kaylee, it comes to you, but you are unfortunately stunned, but now you are no longer stunned, and it is the end of your turn.
He took the 6 points of acid at the end of his turn.
Ah, 6 points, got it. All right. And at the end of Kaylee's turn, the darkness returns. Oh, finally!
But he is still submerged.
What? Anaran, you're up.
Oh, he's not. Oh, okay.
Kaylee was stunned.
Yeah.
He had already done his turn. The darkness came back after his turn.
So I'm gonna just stand here. That's like 5 feet of movement. And wisdom save.
Wisdom save again.
Barely in range.
His toe is sticking in.
The birds are biting my toe. 16.
16, he just saved, so he takes 12 points of radiant instead of 24.
All right.
Ravens are nibbling at his toe.
Hey!
Uh-huh.
Hey, those are not
However,
seeds.
Because he is up there, Anaran just looks up. Another 4th level radiant pulse.
Uh-oh.
Have him make that Constitution saving throw at advantage.
Oh, no. Please roll high. I rolled a 12 and a 2. With the 4, that's a 6.
So 6, he takes 25 more points of radiant.
He's not looking good now.
And then bonus action. What was the bonus action in? Oh yeah, bonus. No, can't do that. That's concentration.
Can't you extend the radius of this blade?
As an action.
Ah, okay.
Yeah. That's also concentration. Your wound is already used up. You know what? Fuck it. Technically, this thing sets float. Bonus action. I summon a 10th level spiritual weapon right next to him.
Okay. Let's see.
Because it's floating, so it can move. It can fly up and down. Well, the attack missed, but with a 9, at 1.
Yep, that does not hit, unfortunately. Jeez, how many friends you got?
There. I can make more.
Please no, I can only do my trick once.
You hear that, everybody? You can only bring them back once.
Well, she'd die otherwise.
Where's Onyx?
Oh shit, I probably should have kept my mouth shut.
Uh-huh. Where's Onyx?
That's it.
Where is my gem wife who has abs that make you look like a cheese grater?
Nothing.
Pretty please?
Nope.
Cherries on top?
Nope.
Okay.
Careless.
Actually, can I attempt something real quick?
Depends on what it is.
Intimidation.
Since you already used your actions to do stuff this turn, I'm gonna say no.
Got it. Okay. Go ahead.
Alright, Careless, you're up.
Okay, let's just kill this dumb fucking. Please, just kill this fucking thing so I can hit the goddamn boss. That'll work. 26.
That will hit.
Okay.
Will this kill or
Slashing.
will this not?
13 slashing.
That'll probably kill.
It looks like it's gonna. Yep.
11 fire.
Yep,
that's
that
finally
killed.
dead. Okay. Now that he's dead.
So, yep, you take your sword, light on fire, stab through him, and he starts to burn from both ends until the flames end the bottom part of his torso, and then the top of his head burns up, both gems falling out of his eye sockets, hitting the ground before they too burn into nothing.
Yeah, as he's burning away, he's just gonna walk up, ignoring it. Cool guys don't look at explosions or burning things.
Oh, God.
Move the dome a little bit so I can get into range here.
Okay. There you are. There it is.
Yep,
Ah,
that's
damn
a
it!
little bit. It's okay, buddy. It's okay. Okay. Now that he can see Adre, free action, channel divinity, wield the storm.
Okay.
Ashbringer takes on its lightning bolt form, but I still can maintain the sight advantage. And let's activate that clockwork amulet, shall we? Get a free hit on him. So, that is 12 lightning. You know, we're gonna put in a second level Divine Smite too.
Okay.
For this. 9 fire. Plus 1d4
That would be
Divine
4d.
favor.
Yeah, 1d4 for that, and then 4d8 radiant.
Yep, 4d8s. That is 14 radiant damage on top of the 24, so that is 38 damage in total from that attack.
Oof. He looks very, very
So-
bad.
So the lightning bolt comes
He's
back to
starting to look a little panicked right now.
Lightning bolt comes back to his hand. I would tell him if I were you.
So, does that end your turn?
Yep, that will end my turn, because I literally cannot attack again.
All right. So, he is going to use a reaction for this one. A unique reaction. As he goes, wait. So, I have a little proposition. You don't kill me. She doesn't have to die. And Anaran comes with me.
So Anaran's reply is, I'm gonna fuck your brains like a goddamn... Yeah, I'm gonna fuck your brains.
So I take it that's a no.
Look, idiot, just tell us where she is, and maybe we won't kill you.
I mean, killing me is no problem. I'll just come back. It's just gonna hurt and take a long-ass time. I'd rather, be around to see the results of everything that we've worked for. Assuming Vecna allows it.
Okay.
You're
There we
not that
go.
smart, are you?
You are a dumbass.
I told you, I don't do the thinking, I do the action.
Somebody shut him up, please.
Try something.
Akira, your turn.
Yeah, it's Akira's turn, guys.
Oh, what to do, Stuck on a wall. Fuck it, Eldritch Blast.
Okay, oh, well, yeah.
Oh, that crit. And second one is 19.
They both hit, yes.
Mm, 22 force damage.
I'm sorry, did you say 22?
Yes, 22 force damage.
How do you want to finish this?
Honestly, Akira's really not that amused. He just basically shoots the Wight off the wall, and he literally looks at Anaran just like, you deal with it. He's really not. He's really not.
So,
He's really a waste of time to me.
you blast the wall that he's stuck on, and he falls over, lands on his back in front of you, just as the darkness seems to completely subside, so he can't disappear from it. And he's got his arms and legs sticking up, and he's like, play dead. Blech.
So, you're giving this to me, Akira?
Yes, literally, Akira's like, you're a waste of time to me. Even my own patrons doesn't even think you're worth grabbing. So he just shot him off the wall and just like, yep, you deal with it. I'm going overhead.
So, with that, Wrath, who's just been floating there, this knuckle, grabs him by one arm,
Ow.
by one leg, lifts him up, and starts to just pull.
Ow, 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 please don't do that, please don't do that. It really hurts trying to put that back together, ow!
As birds are eating away with him, like the, scarab from the Mummy movie.
Oh my god.
Pulls Adre in half, or letting the birds just eat both sides.
Ow, 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 ow. So, what happens is that as he's His upper half is swatting at the birds. The lower half is kicking all around, showing that he's still able to move everything, even with detached, but very weakly, as the birds continue to rip and peck and tear apart until eventually he stops moving and is nothing more than a skeleton laying on the ground.
Oh no, they eat that too.
They eat the skeleton. They eat the skeleton then, so they eat the bones.
Where is my fiance?
Hold on, let me stop this. All right. So, I will say two things begin to happen now. Chase, you see that the little orb right there is faintly glowing as soon as he perished? And Sue and Carolus, you can both see that suddenly the cage is gone. And Onyx wasn't there. But what you do see are some bubbles under the water start to form and float up to the top.
What's in the water?
It's murky. You can't quite see directly in there.
Onyx?
Sue, try to grab it. She's going to use her rocket grab to try, aiming about where the bubbles are to try and pull whatever's down there up.
All right. So Sue wouldn't have much trouble with this if she aims directly down where the bubbles were coming from. And with a quick snatch, she pulls up Onyx, who was actually under the water the whole time that you were there.
I'm gonna check to see what her vital stats are.
She is currently not breathing.
Is she dead?
No,
Or just unconscious?
she is currently not breathing.
Okay.
You can feel a pulse, but it's starting to fade.
First level cure wounds.
I suppose that would technically work for drowning, wouldn't it?
It technically knocks them out of it, yeah.
Huh. Magic!
Because when you drown, your HP goes to 0.
Yeah.
Drowned isn't those kinds of conditions. Drown, suffocation. They don't mean a whole hell of a lot if you have any healing magic.
Huh.
So
It's
HP
only potions that those statuses defeat.
HP is HP.
So she gains 12 hit points.
So yeah, she gains 12 hit points, and we'll say she also coughs up water.
So Anaran just finally protectively picks her up, holds her as sorrow manifests. And the Jimmy Lord Wrath is finally done with everything he's. Oh, well, this is what happened.
Glad that you
Stupid girl.
saw my last message.
You're not going away from my eyesight ever again.
Well, I had business. I didn't expect this to be a part of it. I'm glad that you came.
I thought I told you to stay safe.
I didn't realize that I was up against something like this.
Good.
He killed all my guards. He even pinned one over there.
I don't give two shits about them.
I do.
We'll bury them. We will. Not much I can do about them. I'm just glad you're okay.
I'm glad you are too.
Though, Sue and Onyx can both see one eye is Anaran's eye with a little bit of blue mixed in. Sorrow's there. He's not fully in control. But the other eye is purple, and it's crying.
Hey. No crying. Everything's fine now. See, I'm all right. I just had, I just inhaled a little bit of water, screaming for your attention down there. Oh, I gotta learn sending.
Anaran just like blinks. What do you mean crying? As he touches the eye, looks at the tear. Soraya? Sorrow is just grinning. Oh no, this is an interesting development. I gotta go tease her.
Please don't tease anyone. Not right now, at least.
Chase, Bell, figure out what the fuck that fucking Wight was doing, please.
Yeah, Bell, can you get over here and give me a hand, please?
Yeah, and for the record, y'all suck at interrogation.
Oh, God.
At least with the stupid.
I didn't even bother.
Well, we weren't in a good. It's better with an environment. Over here. This thing's glowing, and there's this book. You're a little bit
Okay.
better at this shit than I am. So I will assist him.
Arcana 24.
All right.
We're looking at.
You can see something that is written in the language of the Shatterkai. And it appears to be something about creating an artificial gateway into the Shadowfell.
It's in what, like an instruction manual, or would I need like an investigation to?
It's relatively like an instruction manual, but fancified, like a spell book, a ritual, perhaps, best way to put it.
It's a really, really pretentious user manual.
Yes. It's very old. It is much older than any of you in this room.
I will pick up the book.
You pick up the book. All right. When you pick up the book, something seems to activate with the pedestal that it was sitting upon as that little blinking light gets bright for a moment. And the door behind you opens up.
Protectively shields Onyx and pulls her away from the fucking water.
So, as you approach, you see that the gateway is not exactly complete. While there is a door there and it is open, there is a type of force field there that is keeping you from entering.
I can see that effect, not bad.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's actually a nice effect.
So, as you continue to investigate, you see at the very far end, somebody starts to step a little bit closer from the darkness as a very, very tiny bit of light begins to come through, step by step, getting closer. Well. Oh, it appears that he has failed and perished again. Well, then, there's a lot of you here, aren't there?
Move back to where you were before.
He was so close, too.
Now we can see him.
What do you see over there? And you see another figure stepping in from the darkness, getting a lot closer, and he himself is much brighter than the candle. Brave fucked up again! Yes, it does appear to be so. We are able to at least see on the other side, but we cannot cross, nor can they, so it might as well just be an impenetrable window. It's just not going to do at all, especially considering... Oh, it pains me to see that our goal is within reach, and we can't get to it. He's not gonna like this, you know.
So, while they're talking, Anoran's just gently taking Onyx up the stairs.
All right.
He stays in front of her, as if protectingly.
Oh, hello, everyone. What's all the commotion? Ooh.
Nothing.
What's all the commotion over
Jeez,
here?
Nothing, but your reflection in this funhouse mirror is really ugly.
Somebody just dashes in the darkness and sticks right to the force field like glass separating the two. Scythe in hand, just clawing slowly at it. Hello, everyone. Oh, I like the looks on your faces. Oh, can I kill them? I would love to kill them right now. You can't kill them, you idiot. There's no way in. Oh, that's a shame. That's a shame. Oh, wait. That means that, yes, he failed. Well, I'm not surprised. But if he were to die that way, that means that each and every one of you is responsible. Oh, now I'm even more excited! Oh, can we finish this maybe on our side? That's the whole point. We can't. That's why he was sent there to begin with. We'll have to find another way. Or at least, we'll have to make another door if Varric's going to be able to come through. Well, that's such a shame. Suddenly, the doors in the back open up. And you just hear somebody skittering along. Sorry I'm late! Sorry I'm late! Hold on! What's going on? Oh, hello, sir. Well, you see that, he fucked up, didn't he? Ah, God, he fucked up again! Oh, well, this is what, the third time? Calm yourself, Kronos, please. You! On the other side! Where is Adre?
Dead as
Dead.
fuck.
Very dead.
There, over there, a little bit over
No,
there.
he's completely gone. Just
I lost count of the number of pigeons whose stomach he currently resides in.
Ravens.
He died from being devoured by rape.
Rabbits.
Raven Queen's having a bit of a fun time with his soul.
Meanwhile, the head on the right just turns and whispers something into his ear. Head on the left then shouts very loudly, I told you we shouldn't have trusted him in this job! You need to be quiet and not yell in my ear! Great, now Varric is really gonna be pissed off. Well then, what do we do about this? It's only somewhat completed. What, we just leave it here? At least it's mostly finished. No, there's no point in it anymore. We're probably going to need to close it. After all, the ritual's been cancelled. However, we can at least leave with one bit of good news for him. Because I can see why he might have had such a bit amount of trouble. I can sense the same energy as Varric's in that room. A close connection, if you know what I mean. Oh, is she there? She just presses her face up to the force field and just starts slowly stroking and licking it up and down. Soraya, come out to play, Soraya. She can't even come in here. Oh. Everyone, we're done here. At least we can verify one thing. He'll be pleased with that much.
Hey, is your gothic shtick that you're all stupid or what?
Insults. I like it. I like it when people talk dirty to me. Let
No,
it
I already
go!
have two.
oh god, Belle, you're turning her on. Don't do that.
Yeah, please don't do
I
that.
already have two.
You already have enough of your harem.
Come
So
on.
you're gonna have to send in an application like everybody else.
Suddenly, the large figure in the back just stabs his sword to the ground, which causes a bright green light to flash, getting both of their attention. That's enough! We've done enough playing around. We need to go report. Now! You're no fun, Dragon, I swear. I just wanted to say hello to our newest friends. Some other time, then.
You know, friends trade names.
You are not friends.
She called us friends.
Did she just call you Draken?
She says a lot of things. Don't mind her. Though she is right, we will meet again. Well, I suppose that if we are, fine. The loud one over there, his name is Draken. I am Kronos. The one that you saw before, the elderly gentleman, is Edmund. And, Elraya. Charmed!
Thank you.
Now then, I guess that means you can just do whatever, send to us whatever. We are probably not going to even bother with that. Just know that we will be coming back.
Look, all I wanted to know was your name so that I know what to call you once I kill you.
I think they're already dead. And as for the one called Draken, has he recently been beaten up by a teenage spy?
Oh god. So yes, all three heads just begin laughing at the whole dead thing, although they just go incredibly silent when Bell just opens his mouth. They're just looking at him.
Trust me, that's the same reaction I get from him too.
Now then,
Give to me.
if you'll excuse us, you know what I mean. I have some important business to take care of. Do whatever that you want in that room. It's useless to us now.
Cool.
I'll enjoy giving you a headache later.
Oh, do not worry. I have these two on my shoulders. I suffer from a perpetual headache.
Oh, poor baby.
At that, I'm actually gonna run up to the door. You only think that because you don't know me yet!
Bell. Not
Basically, when you do that, that's why she fell through. Basically, Elraya immediately counters by slapping herself up against the, we'll just say window at this point.
Okay.
Like, hello. Did you come to say hello again? She just slowly
Turn in your
draws.
application like everybody else.
She slowly draws a little heart with her tongue on it and then slashes through it. Oh, you're gonna be so much fun.
Anna, can you just close it?
You're no fun.
Quit taunting them, Evelyn!
So Anaran just walks up. Y'all a bunch of fucking freaks, and he just closes the gate.
We'll see you later, Soraya. And the gate closes.
That weird shit's going on, and Anaran.
I couldn't see it too well the first time.
So yeah, when Anaran turns around saying, "Well, that was fucking weird," there is still the one purple eye that's crying.
Soraya,
Soraya.
you okay?
He just disappears. And the tears stop.
We'll talk about your I'm not gonna call them your friends, but acquaintances later.
I guess me and Amaya are going to be having a little deep dive on this book.
Okay. The orb, does that just look like it's just a part of the pedestal, or can it come?
It is completely faded out.
But
it
can
looks-
it come out?
Oh yes, it can come out.
Yeah. I'll put it in the bag of holding.
All right.
Something out of that too.
So we're sinking this place, right?
No. But we will have a demolition crew come in here later. As Sue just swings the hammer and just breaks the pedestal.
And with that mighty swing, the pedestal is shattered into pieces onto the ground in front of the skewered guard.
Hey,
Alright.
Hey, Cargo, what's that book called again?
The book that was on the pedestal?
Yeah.
Um,
If not, I'm calling it the creepy book of the Shadow.
Artificial Shadowfell Gate 101.
Well, I think it was their property, so it would be the creepy book of the Shadowfell perverts.
Come on, Onyx. Let's get you somewhere nice and safe so we can get you dried off and a belly full of warm, normal food.
Yeah, that sounds great. Why? You know what? No. Now, this is not the place. Come on.
Let's get back to the cabaret and get a little bit of rest, and then start
Oh,
planning a wedding.
I got this one. And she just seemingly sticks her hands into the rock and then pulls apart, cracking it in half. And then it is just destroyed.
Damn.
Urtanasi. Oh, you all were able to get past the spiders without harming them, right?
Of course,
Oh,
yeah,
they're
they're fine.
They're friendly.
Okay, good.
They're friendly.
Apparently, those spiders have been guardians of this place for a long, long time.
I'm gonna need to give them more shtick to thank them.
Unfortunately,
First, is there an actual treasure chest there too? With our perceptions, would we be able to see it through the web?
I'm glad you mentioned. Yeah. What the hell is the construct in there?
I don't know.
Yes.
Evelyn lost concentration, and this charge just put it there.
I see. Okay. Well, with that, the web is not a thick wall, so you can definitely see that something's behind it.
You want it?
It might be. We need every bit we can get. If you don't mind,
Alright.
Aaron.
Druidcraft, burn it up.
All right. Poof, poof,
I got fire
Poof.
too,
I mean,
Poof.
if you
Poof.
wanted to do it, Akira.
poof.
Why don't we ask the spiders first?
As long as we don't kill the spiders, they'll be fine.
They'll rebuild the webs.
Alright, Caleb.
I meant ask if we could take that.
The chest does appear to be locked. However, it looks very old.
Yeah, I'll just pop it open.
Yeah, you're just with a little bit of jimmying. You don't need much strength at all because the wood is practically rotten. But on the inside is some dusty velvet-looking cloth with a wand sitting inside. The wand, however, looks still brand new. Though it could possibly because it's a magical thing and will not rot so easily.
Does anyone
take
have identify object? Yes, I'll give the cloth
Yes.
to Anna.
Actually, I do. I have the fucking necklace that I never use. I'll use the second use to identify the amulet, not amulet, the wand.
All right. So you cast on the wand, and what you find. Hold on, pull this up. That's not what I wanted. Thank you. Ah, here it is. All right. It appears to be a wand of spell storing. So, this is a wand where you can actually cast one spell up to 5th level into it. And then it is stored into that wand that you can use at a later time without expending a spell slot.
Give it to Akira.
Yep.
Go for it, Kara. Did he have a different idea, Jellite?
No, that's fine. I was just trying to find it. I was actually trying to find the thing in the items thing. Closest thing is a ring of spell storing, but it's similar. But the wand does require attunement, right?
It is an attunement item, yes.
Okay, so I think it is just a ring of spell storing, but turned into a wand.
Yeah,
Okay.
basically.
All right, okay. Well, yeah, Akira can hold on to it if he feels like he doesn't need it, or will never attune to it. We'll do something with it later. That could come very handy.
You walk in. The large spider stares at you, though, as usual, it does not seem like it's wanting to approach, but it is watching.
Kelly just waves.
Wave back as well.
All right.
Anoran approaches.
Anoran approaches.
He just gently smiles. I don't know if you can understand me, but thank you. He just gently bows.
With that, you can see its little eyes blinking one after another, its little fangs twitching a bit, and almost as if in mimicking your actions, it bows its own head.
Have a good life.
And then it just skitters back around.
Yeah, we'll have someone demolish that room that they were building the portal in, but then block this place back off so spiders can live peacefully. Well, spiders probably have another way out, but yeah, keep people from coming down here.
So yeah, Anoran's just otherwise gently leading Onyx back down.
Okay. I'll move her when you all leave. All right, what is your next destination? The cabaret?
We need to rest, so we might as well.
Cabaret consortium level.
No problem. I will bring you there.
I'm fine with the short rest.
I'm good for a short rest too. Yeah.
Well, it's
Gonna be a
1
long.
o'clock, guys.
It's gonna be a long rest.
Yeah, we're done for the night.
Mm-hmm.
No, I'm just being as an asshole because
Yeah.
Warlock and that hexblade curse healed me, so I'm back to full HP.
Oh yeah, that's right. When it dies, heal.
Were the pirates coming to the cabaret?
No. There was
They're still in the Sanguine Sea?
They are still in the Sanguine Sea, yes. Only Vix, the only pirate that's there is Vix.
I can send to Nahiri and let her know.
Oh, same with the,
Yeah.
Same with Lazuli.
Well, I mean, he only really needs to send to one person. They'll spread the word.
Yeah.
Also, Lazuli wouldn't know about it.
She's been to the cabaret.
Not the cabaret. Onyx's safety.
Oh, safety. Fine, fair.
All of them have been to the cabaret at one point in time, except for oh no, only a few of them have.
Yeah, I was about to say.
We'll deal with They will show up next session, but yeah.
Moving on.
Lynn. Kaylee.
I will say one thing though, Kagado. Looking over, because Naraku showed me what that gem skull was. Did you nerf that thing at all?
Yeah. In some ways, yes. In other ways, no.
Because looking at it now, it could have made that con save. It has a proficiency, so it had a con save of +8.
I nerfed it in certain ways.
Okay, so that was one of the ways. Okay.
Yeah, because the other thing it could do is actually use one of its eye abilities and attack. I limited it to just using an eye ability.
Okay.
It's a
Alright.
that specific undead is a boss monster in its own right.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I just wanted to make sure.
Yeah, I wanted to nerf it to be more of a very, very like beefy minion rather than boss. So,
No, fair enough.
all right. So
You're a kinder soul than I.
And me.
it's because you guys just fought a final boss. Going into this next fight, I wanted it to show that these guys are strong, but Adre is not stronger than fucking Zirian. So, anyway, let me.
Yeah, as I said, yeah. So you're a kinder man than myself, because that's exactly the moment where I'm kicking someone's teeth in.
Anyway,
Where I'm going. Yeah, you thought you were here to fight an undead, but it was I, a Sirac.
Also, Onyx.
No problem.
Alright.
So, you all make it down to the consortium, and as you turn the corner, you can hear voices beyond the door.
Alright, Anaran, I'm gonna say this real quick. He's here. No violence.
Who's here?
The man
There's
formerly
a-
known as Victor.
Mr. X.
But Bell. The man formerly known as Victor Crowley.
I need more good reasons than just I'll die.
He's working for Vix.
He's working for Vix. He technically is not going to be signing with the consortium. And while I don't think that Bell was 100% correct, the man is showing signs he might have a full change of heart.
Fine. I'll give him the mercy once.
We'll try to keep him out of your line of sight, okay?
He just sticks close to Onyx.
Just go. She's probably exhausted. Go get her in bed and go get her some food. Stay with her for the night.
I don't really have any necessary need to speak with her. So, yes, I think that's probably for the best.
Alright. You guys are free to do what you want. Go on.
So, we'll do one round of short roleplay for those that want to. Otherwise, just say that you are too tired and turning in for the night.
Yes.
I'm gonna say that as well because things have been starting to crash on me a bit.
Uh-oh.
yeah, it is 2:07. I don't have anything.
All right. Well, does anybody have something that they absolutely do want to do tonight?
Mine's just a quick conversation with Onyx.
All right. If that's the case, then we'll have one round for Anaran. Anybody else?
I can just it'd be short, but just a quick little report to Lady Val.
All right.
One, you seem to be stepping up to Chase. Did you have something you wanted to say to him?
No, but I want to talk to Rita.
Okay, you just want to do it with the sit next time. Okay.
Yeah.
I'm assuming Akira is done for the night as well.
He's just going to get a head start on the book.
Okay.
Oh, all right.
From what it sound like from Bell, you're done. Or do you have something?
Yeah. I have to be.
Alright.
Oh,
Yeah.
fair enough.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. For those of us that rolled, I rolled
I
24. One rolled an 8. For once, she got below a 10.
So Chase, Kaylee, Anaran, what'd you get?
With the bonus, 21.
And Chase, I'm sorry, you got what?
24.
Okay, so Chase, then Anaran, then Kaylee. Anybody else want to be a part of the short wrap-up role play? All right.
Else bowed out.
Yep. So, as everybody else goes to finally relax for the evening after a rough fight with the mysterious Wight, we come first to Chase outside of Lady V's door.
All right, let's get this over with.
Oh, hello, Chase. Welcome. And you look a little roughed up.
White's been dealt with for now.
Well, that's fantastic news then.
People in the they were trying to open another door to the Shadowfell.
Ah. Interesting. Well, okay.
One of us has the book. He's looking it over. We'll have a feeling that my friends and I are going to have to deal with them sometime soon, but I'll keep you posted.
Very well then.
I see, Mr. X has come to fill out his paperwork.
Indeed. He will be henceforth known as Agent X, or Mr. X. Either way, he will be working directly into our research and development team, and of course, I have personally assigned him to whatever Vix needs him for.
Yeah, I have all the stuff from his museum being shipped here. Most of it should be coming to the cabaret, but there is a big, airship that's going to be being brought to the docks.
Oh, is that so? Well, we'll make some extra room for that. I certainly hope that'll be easy to get out, otherwise we'll have to dismantle it in pieces. Oh, that'll be fun.
Yeah. Chase then takes all the rest of the gems of Tharizdun except one from all the ones they collected, including the ones from Crowley. Same process as before.
My, there's a lot of them this time.
Yeah. But, you might want to tell the council to start increasing security on the vaults. Vikings might not be able to find them easily, but if he does find them, he's going to bring everything he has to bear on them.
I see. Well, I don't know exactly which vaults these go to, but I can at least say that I will make a note to say that wherever they do turn up, to have the highest amount of security.
Yeah, with Francis still running around, Francis didn't know where the vaults are, but he might know how to find out. So, until I can deal with that bastard, the vaults are vulnerable.
All right. Well, I'll make sure that they're all separated and that they have the highest amount of security. So do not worry. They'll be safe with us.
Yep. Not gonna make it easy on that asshole.
Of course not.
Too much. I'm assuming Vix kind of filled you in on what happened with Zirian and all that stuff.
She did, in fact. Gave me every detail. Up and after Zirian's fall, and the situation with our dear doctor here. Or, I should say that you're no longer Dr. Crowley, but Mr. X, as you want to be called now. Interesting choice. But it's suitable, considering the fact that it truly means nothing.
Yeah, and just Chase leans over and just plants a kiss on Vix. She told you she was cute. Talking to Val.
She is indeed. Quite the hothead, too, but I like that. And I have no doubt that she'll be able to keep Mr. X in line. After all, if he dares to cross it, then he's now crossing the line of the consortium. And I don't think even he, before this change, would ever want to do that. So, I will be speaking with you later about your assignments. And as for you two, go get some rest. It's been a lot for you.
Come on. Fighting's over for now, Vix. Go relax. Get ready for a wedding.
That sounds nice. That sounds nice.
Sure, Kaylee wouldn't mind if you came too, Val.
Oh, well, I'll leave that up to her discretion. But if I were invited, I don't see why not. I'm sure that the consortium will be fine without me for a day. No. Not yet. I thought that we were perhaps done here. No. There is still much that we need to discuss. Just you and me this time. Because you need to really know where you stand here and what the consequences are if you were to stray. This is not anything more than a warning. It's not meant to be taken as a threat. Understood? Understood. Very well. All right then, first order of business with you. And the doors close, and the voices are a lot softer now. Much harder to hear, if at all.
Is Bill actually back from his pee?
Bell is gone.
Oh,
He just left. Okay. I will
So,
see you for next episode then.
So Belle, Vix just sees Belle as cardboard, so she picks him up and sets him right next to the desk. There, that way you have somebody to welcome people in.
Come on. Can't make noise, but we can at least snuggle.
Pick whichever bed you want.
Come on.
Ah, the floor, good choice.
And so we'll just go off to the cafeteria, and that will end it for me.
All right. Then Anaran, we come to you.
Aaron hugs Onyx and is hugging tight.
It's okay. I'm okay. We're fine. We're here now.
He's actually shaking.
She is taken aback a little bit, but she does put her arms around you, and she starts to hug a lot tighter. I didn't realize that that affected you so much.
He looks up, his eyes basically glazing over in tears. I've lost a lot of people in my life. Too many. Too many. I don't want to lose you. I don't want to lose the hearing. I don't want to lose anyone.
I think being with you and your lot has made me realize that, in one certain way, I definitely belong. And that's... I'm too stubborn to die. I'm not going to go anywhere. I knew that you were going to be there, and as soon as you were getting closer, that's when he dropped me in. Using my voice to make everything seem like it was some kind of a strange cage, nothing more than an illusion in the end, and you saw through it. I knew you would.
Kinda cheated.
Doesn't matter if you cheat at it or not, especially when somebody's life is on the line. You do what you gotta do.
I have to do business meetings, right?
One has already been taken care of. I've already addressed the people of Zidoria about what has happened, and there has been a bit of unrest, but since I am still here, a lot of people are at least looking up to me, but I am going to be addressing them later about who is going to be joining me, because Zidoria is a very big city. It can't be handled by one person alone, so that's why I reached out to Silver, and he agreed to help me, especially since I want to come with you. Everything that's going on right now, it extends beyond just Zidoria, and this Bicus, he used our city. He used you. He used so many people that I've grown to care about and love. So, I want to help you and see this through to the end, or else I don't think I could go back to Zidoria as a leader.
Well, all right. But I'm adding a condition. I'm gonna be there.
You're adding a condition that you're going to be there?
Going
You-
to be there for your meetings.
Ah, I see. Well, you'll technically be a Duke of Zidoria, so you will be very, very much allowed in any of them. Even if you don't have much in the way of political or leadership experience, it won't matter because of your status. And who knows? Maybe it takes somebody like you to help change things.
I have some experience as a leader, but not for this. The war.
Then you take it one step at a time. Listen to everyone's propositions, see what sounds feasible or not, and go from there. It's a lot of talking and planning and a lot of other boring things, but they're necessary. Just a lot of loud mouths in a room with who wants to be right.
Put them up.
Unfortunately,
Head against it.
Unfortunately, the loudest one in the room usually isn't the correct one, but you can shut them up with facts. That's how you win. That's how anything gets done.
Anaran will cast Sending. Hiri. Onyx is okay. His voice is still very shaky and raspy. She's okay. Let everyone know.
Oh, that's good. Yes, I'll let everyone know. Do you need us to be there?
Still didn't use any of my third levels. I'll use another Sending. No, it's okay.
All right.
Alright. Just get everything ready on your side for the wedding. We'll also go help out Grims. Xiaomi is gonna be coming with us too, as his potential future girlfriend. So he might need some help.
I think I can do some work. All right. I'll let everyone know, and, I haven't really truly met the Xiaomi. I better go size her up if she's got her eyes on Grims.
Come on. Let's get you to bed. I'll make you some nice good food in the morning.
That sounds good. I am very tired.
Come on. I'll hold you tonight.
You don't want that one.
You don't want that one? Fuck,
not
I
unless you
didn't
want.
see that one.
You are spooning with Carolus.
Nope, nope, fuck that shit. I'm out. There we go.
So,
Yeah, he's just big spooning protectively.
yeah, even though she should be the one spooning you at the size difference, but I think she wants to be the cuddled one right now.
And then I'm going to finish to this with, for those who are perceptive, they could hear Soraya's voice in the halls as she is weeping. And that's it.
All right. And Kaylee, we come to you.
So Kaylee stepped aside, gone and sat down, taken out her call Ryudo. Hey, you there, Ryudo?
No, hold on. Yes, I'm here. Hey, how is everything?
You're a dork sometimes.
Sorry, I was being measured out. Grims is with me. He's finding what would look best on me for the wedding. Because I didn't have anything that would be wedding appropriate, especially as the groom.
You suggested the ball outfit, and he said no.
Yeah, he basically slapped that idea down immediately for two reasons. One, it was for a ball, and two, bad memories.
Yeah, that's probably.
So you should see him. He looks like a tailor right now. He's even got the stereotypical slightly unbuttoned top shirt and with the tape measure in his mouth.
She's a fit of giggles. Anyways, just here to let you know what happened. We found and managed to get rid of the Wight. Got Onyx. She's safe.
Oh, that's good. I had no doubt that you'd be able to take down a Wight. You just took down a green dragon that was part tsunami, so what's a Wight gonna do to you?
I will say something that probably not be happy about.
Everyone's okay, right?
Everyone's fine.
Okay.
Some of them. It's complicated. We'll tell you when we get back. I don't want to talk about it.
Okay.
So we went to go see Crowley. Found out how he's been. He's been really, really humble.
Really?
And yeah. He actually gave us the plans to help Famlina. The whole soul transference thing. Apparently, Vicus ordered him to give him the code or whatever so that he could do it to the creations that he made. But he doesn't have it, so if we had left him at the temple, we would have put the rest of the temple at danger because he would have gone after Crowley. So we had to bring him with us. He's now under the consortium's control. He swore that he would work for them and wouldn't do anything else. That he can't gain more power. He ain't going up in ranks. All he is just a researcher. That's pretty much. But to make up for Vix, he's going to be helping us make a new ship for you.
A ship with the aid of Dr. Crowley.
Well, he's not Dr. Crowley anymore. Apparently he's going by Mr. X.
Mr. X?
Mm-hmm.
Damn, why didn't I think of that? That would have been such a cool nickname. Oh, man.
You're stupid.
Do you have any idea how cool the letter X is?
God damn it! I shouldn't have told you anything.
Why do you think some people sign their name with an X?
You're gonna be telling me to call you X in the bedroom.
X gotta give it to you.
God damn it. There's one other thing I want to talk about.
Sure.
I still don't know why Bicus wants you, but probably was able to give me a little bit more information about it. And apparently it has to do with your blood or your ties to Raven.
I see.
I wanted to ask you, do you remember that box that was with you?
Yeah, I do. That was the box that had the horn in it.
Just the horn?
Just the horn. That's why it was so special.
And you were the only one to open it, right?
Yeah, until that unfortunate moment when I was forced to open it for him.
So you don't know of anything else that only you'd be able to open?
As far as anything that I can open, the only thing that is unique just to me is the chest of secrets, and that's gone now. He has it, along with everything inside. The horn, the hexagram, and the photo I have of the crew.
You're old.
No. My crew. You. Tsunami, Grims, Nahiri. Once I started to realize how important all of you were for me, I had that picture made, and I kept it inside the box as a constant reminder of what is truly important to me.
So, on the other line, he can actually hear that Kaylee's crying.
Hey, it's okay. I can definitely get another one made. It's the important thing is that you're all safe. You're all okay. And when you're all okay and you're all safe, then a picture's a picture, and that can be replaced. It's all of you that can't be.
You know, I've been having nightmares. Every night I keep seeing you get taken away. And I can't figure out why.
I don't want to ask Bicus. I don't want to drag anything up. I will just do my best to make sure that nothing happens to me. I'm not going to go anywhere. I've already been kidnapped once. It'd be very, very annoying if I were to be kidnapped a second time. Imagine that on my resume. Kidnapped not once, but twice. Man, nobody's going to hire me.
But what if he tries taking you again?
If he tries to do anything to me, I am going to absolutely split him. I have had enough of his shenanigans with my crew and your team. I don't care what he brings to the table. I will kill him. And I know that I can. There's a lot of anger that I have towards him. But
It goes double for me. I hate him even more than Jameis right now.
wow. That's saying something. Well then, I guess that we'll just have to kick Bicus' ass and then just piss on Jameis as he cries.
Anyways.
Everything's gonna be fine, Kaylee. We're gonna get married, and then we're gonna bond with Tsunami together. That way, from what it feels like, we're never really gonna truly be apart from each other.
No. You
So-
really won't.
So, I don't think there's anything to worry about. We're gonna be just fine.
Okay. I trust you on this.
I'm trusting myself on this one, otherwise I'm gonna be very upset with me. I have to kick my own ass. Go out into public and spank myself.
Don't do that. Don't do
And I still have that tentacle whip.
I swear to God.
I'll give myself the Nahiri special. Actually, don't tell her that I said that. She's gonna actually slap me.
No. Random.
You're laughing.
Shut up. I'm only laughing because it is hilarious, and you know it.
Well, then good that I did my job and got you to stop crying and laugh instead. Because that is a lot stronger than tears.
Anyways, we're gonna be staying at the consortium tonight, and then heading back to Sanguine Sea.
Oh, the Sex Club!
Yes.
Awesome! I'm afraid I can't get there, so I'm gonna have to be stuck here. But that's okay. I'm still playing dress up with Grims.
Just sit tight. I can work on wedding stuff here.
Don't worry, I'm gonna still be here when you get back and we'll finish up. And I was thinking about it, and I will tell you this. I guess that Garl has been good to us, so if you want him to oversee the wedding, fine.
I would. Very much.
I will say he's different, but... well, I'll stop that from here. This is supposed to be happy times, right? So, you come on back. We'll get this going. We'll have a great time, and see where the sea takes us after.
Or the air.
Ha ha ha! That's right. Oh my God, it's gonna be flying.
Uh-huh.
Ooh, the Isle of Storms will actually be available. It's impossible to get there by sea, but by air? To traverse places where no one else has gone before.
I can see you raising your fist into the air.
He totally is. Songrims!
I'll talk to you later, Ryoto.
All right. I love you, Kaylee.
I love you too. Sweet
Mm. Sweet dreams. Grims, no, I am not putting that on. Oh, but it's your color. It's got a skirt. You just hear click.
Have Kaylee go over to the beds and climb on the top bunk.
Okay. I will say, Anaran, has, Soraya is crying, but has she actually manifested at all?
It's almost as if, yes, loosely in a corner, nice and dark.
Dark corner. So she's actually avoiding people, kind of.
Yep, but it is very loud weeping.
All right. Then I will put Soraya here. Well, you said she's lightly manifested, so it'd be mostly your shadow. I'll put her here. So that way, next time, or even if tonight, if somebody wants to do anything with her, otherwise she will be there for next time. Or for you guys to roleplay with in the chat. But on that, it is late. And I think it's time that we wrap things up. We got a lot done tonight. So, with that, for everybody watching, thank you all for staying with us tonight for how late it is. But next time, there's going to be discussions about a wedding and a bonding ceremony. And also, there's going to be some details about all the different things that are still left unresolved or curious spots along the islands of the archipelago for the party to investigate, to find more treasure and trinkets to help them with their future endeavors. So, on that one, I wish you all a very good night.